shortcuts, and no compromises.
Sounds good.
Hey, Marty. Hey, Marty.
Hello, hello. Can you hear me? Yes. Okay, let me see. What's this green thing on the screen? Oh, never mind. Let me see if this works. Okay. It's working. Okay. Okay. Do you want to see the Xbox BIOS loading thing?
I sure do.
Good.
No, no. We want to see the thing. We want to see the thing. You know what we want. Not really good. Not good. First of all, we couldn't see it. Second of all, it's kind of stuttering. Can we try that again? Show it. Well, I guess chat doesn't get to see it. I guess there's a technical issue.
Hey, Marty.
Preventing chat from getting to see the thing. Unfortunately, I don't know. I think chat just got ripped off. I think chat wants to see the Xbox boot up. They get to see the PlayStation one. Hello, SGBU. Hello, Natural Dave. Hello, Reichwood. Hello, Mudbound Dragon. Hello, Firehead Nick. Champions of Norath. Yeah, and then the studio got shut down after that, right? Hello, Gomdank. Levitating setup. Awesome. Hello, Skycomish. Yeah. Hello, Foamed. Just my cursory look around, but this game was the Xbox version was the version to stream. Just, it was a kind of a pain in the ass to get it going. But according to one Reddit thread, where it was a conversation between two people, someone on the internet seemed very confident that if you were going to emulate this game on a PC, you wanted to do it through the Xbox, even though the PlayStation version would have gotten started like that. Anyway, I figured out how to emulate Xbox games, so that's good. Can I delete this? No, I can't delete my save game. Okay. Champions of North got a sequel. There's something, yeah, they made that game and one more and then they shut down. It's kind of a crazy situation with the studio. This is their first game? No, they had one game before this. They made like 4 games and every game is considered like better than average and sold well and people like them, and then they just, I don't know. Isn't this on Steam or is it a sucky port? There was a remaster in 2021 and trying to remember how people felt about it or whatever that was. I think it was negative. I think people were disappointed. I don't remember, to be honest. There was another thing that was kind of like Dark Alliance. When did that come out? And people didn't like that either. There are a lot of Dungeons and Dragons games. There are... Okay, think of a number in your head, chat. Try to imagine how many Dungeons and Dragons games there are. There are... Okay, there's 9 gold box games. There's 2... what's the Blasted Wasteland setting? What's the post-apocalyptic desert? Okay, there's 2 of those. Don't ask me what those are called. There's 3 Baldur's Gates. There are 2 Dark Alliances. Yeah, Dark Sun. That's what I was thinking of. There are... Like, what the number you have in your head for the number of Dungeons and Dragons games, you need to multiply it by 5. Because for every Dungeons and Dragons game you know and you think is awesome, and you think, oh, that's like a legendary game, there's like 4 or 5 other ones that came out and just were like... There's so many. If you start... Look at the freaking Wikipedia page for Dungeons and Dragons computer and video game console games. Look at the number of Dungeons and Dragons games. You'll scroll past a massive list of games and you'll be like, what are all these games? And then you'll assume for a second, oh, they're all awesome because Baldur's Gate is awesome. And people like the gold box games. And oh wow, Baldur's Gate games are awesome. And then you'll realize, oh wait, these are all massive disappointments. Okay. Yeah, let's choose our character. First option is English Longbowman. Yeah. He's a guy with like white hair or white skin and brown hair, and he's a longbowman from like the 14th century. His name is Joseph Borman. And he comes from what's called Liverpool now. It wasn't called that back then. And he uses the long bow and defends his country against the French, even though his king speaks French and doesn't even speak English. Yeah. So Joseph Borman, English bowman. Okay. Hello, Spudzilla. Okay. Short king. He's like overweight, and that hair is like hair plugs. And he's like the king of the short guys. His powers are drinking, and he's really loud at rock and roll concert lines. Like, you know, when you're lining up to go to a rock and roll concert, he's like the loudest guy there. And all he's saying is like all the bands he saw. Like, he's listing every single band he ever saw in his life. Okay, Short King. Okay, the Elfis. Okay, the Elfis uses like the power of the moon, which charts her menstruation cycles. And like, because she's a woman, she can use magic. Because like women are like through the mysterious power of creating babies in her womb, she also knows like fire and ice and acid and rock and wind and bog magic. So she's like she knows magic and shit. So let's be her. Okay. Okay. Okay, you what? You loading? I loading. You loading.
You are
Hello,
weary
Spudzilla.
from your travels, but mesmerized at the sight of Baldur's Gate. Not only a town of myth and legend, but also a place where one can find fame and fortune round every corner.
Okay.
It is night as you enter the city, and it seems strangely deserted. But you soon discover that the night holds danger as well. And in an instant, that danger is upon you.
Go! Go!
Easy pickings. Hey, Car.
Indeed. Let's see what our little ambush has won us.
Halt! Who goes there?
It's the watch. Let's get out of here.
Yes, but take the gold. Leave the rest for the watch.
Look how she's lying on her face. Just. Did they take the gold?
Damnable thieves. They grow bolder with each passing day.
Still some life in this one. Looks like all they did was make off with some possessions.
Easy, easy there. That's quite a blow you took.
Those thieves that attacked made off with your possessions. But at least you're alive.
They're becoming more bold with each passing day.
You'd best stay off the streets after the sun sets. It's not safe out here.
You could seek shelter in the Elf Song Tavern. It's close enough.
Aye, more than enough cutthroats there. Could be one of them would even know how to find those that attacked you. Drawn by a haunting voice, you come to the Elf Song Tavern. It is a small place, filled with a motley assortment of patrons and grisly trophies. There, the haunting voice is all around you, and the patrons are silent as the song washes over them. One by one, they all seemed lost in its call.
Beautiful song, isn't it? I've heard her sing 100 times, and each time it still moves me.
Hello, Mr. K with Road. Hello, T.Goat. Yeah, there's lots of voices in this game, Foamed. Yeah. The stable of Vancouver voice actors. that black guy like to use. Hello, Tiberian Matt. You should have been more polite. Did you say something rude? What? What did... You didn't do anything wrong at all. Hello, Sandwich Hammock. Thank you. Hello, Caesar Britannicus. Thank you for the good luck. Hello, Twisted Mentat. You fully harvested it? Yeah. Well, you know, Spudzilla. They're just working people too. Right? I think there's subtitles in the game. So, we're gonna turn them on as soon as we can. Sorry for not turning them on earlier. It's an Xbox game.
That's beautiful. Where does the voice come from?
It's the spirit of an elven woman. She haunts this tavern, singing once every couple of nights.
I'm an elven woman. Why does she sing like that?
No one truly knows. Her spirit was here when I first bought this tavern. Some say she sings for a lost love, a soldier who died defending Baldur's Gate. They say she sings in the hope he will hear her voice and return home. Still, that's nothing but hearsay and tales. Welcome to the Elf Song Tavern. What can I get you?
One adventure, please. I was hoping you could help me. I was robbed on the streets by a band of thieves, and I'm looking for them. I'm looking to find them. I'm finding to look them.
Sounds like members of that new thieves guild I've been hearing about. You're lucky to be alive. Word is they're responsible for the murder of 2 city watchmen and the disappearance of several thieves from the old guild.
This needs to be the YouTube thumbnail. I've decided to start selling sex on my stream. I mean, even more than I've already been selling it. I've decided, like, enough is enough. I've been streaming on this gold darn misbegotten place for almost... We're coming up on 300 streams. We're coming up on 2,000 hours. And we're 2 years in, guys. And I'm getting sick and tired of this bullshit because I have less than 1,000 followers. So, like, if you liked my stream because it had, like, integrity or whatever in the past, just unfollow the channel. I'm completely selling out. I'm going to start selling sex, gambling, sugary drinks with, like, taurine. What's the synthetic caffeine that gives you brain diseases? Gambling, hooring. I'm not going to go political because that's boring. Frankly, I don't give a shit about that. Hey, Marty. Dark Alliance boobs.png. I'm getting sick of this place. I should have like 3,000 followers. Hello, Archer Gray Tom. I'll shake it for the bits, Firehead Nick. But some, Fire Nick, some people are only into women. It's weird, I know, right? Hello, Max Devlin. Cryptos, G Fuel. Yeah, integrity is for the poor. Mudbound Dragon, this cuts so deep.
So this new guild is at war with the old guild?
Yes. Look, I wouldn't cross blades with those thugs if I were you. Just stay clear of them unless you want to end up dead in an alley, all right?
Is the game too quiet? Because it was good during the sound test, but I was testing like actual gameplay, not dialogue. Anyway.
I don't have much of a choice. They stole every last coin I had. If you know where I can find them, tell me, please.
Well, no one knows where their guild hall is. Still, if you're determined to find them, try the sewers.
I thought it would be quiet. What's going on? Did this get mixed up? No? Usually when you stream a game, at least in my experience, usually when I'm streaming a game, oh. Is it because of this? Is it because of this? How do I get that thing up? This one. Like, is this better? That's exactly the same, right? No difference? Let's just try this.
Why the sewers?
I'll wager they've been using them to move around Baldur's Gate. It's probably what's been driving all those sewer rats up to the surface.
Okay, that doesn't make any difference. The game sounded like perfectly fine. 7 minutes ago.
All right, how do I get into the sewers?
Well, there's a gate to the sewers in the cellar of this tavern. I locked it up a long time ago, before the Guild War began.
Can I use the gate? The Baldur's
Well,
Gate?
there's a problem with that. Actually, maybe we can help each other out.
Okay, what do you mean?
Well, we've had to lock up the cellar because of the horde of rats that suddenly showed up down there. Clear them out for me, and I'll give you the key to the sewer gate. And a little gold to help you get back on your feet. What do you say?
Your boobs are bouncing through your shirt. It's a
The door
deal.
to the cellar's locked, so you'll need to get the key from Ethon over in the corner there.
Okay, who's Ethon?
Ethon's one of our regulars. He usually fetches wine from the cellar for me, but he hasn't been able to go down there since the rats appeared.
Okay, boring.
Luck be with you.
Thank
Watch
you.
those rats. Some of them can be vicious when backed in a corner.
Okay.
Well, these are both maxed out. Subtitle, dialogue text and subtitles, damage text. Okay, I'm turning on all of these. So let's do that. And then I don't know why the game would be so... It's going to get louder. Hello, Helixo. Holy crap, I'm turning it on. I'm turning on the damage numbers, which are off by default.
Welcome, friend. I saw you come in. Nasty bump on the head you've got there. Something I can do for you?
The bartender said you had a key to the cellar.
I do. We locked the door to the cellar once the rats started swarming around down there. Did you need it for something?
Yes. None of your business. Give me the key, old man.
For your sake, I hope you're not planning to go after those thieves.
Marty, oui, elle va nous subscriber.
What do you know about that?
I overheard your conversation with Aelith. Look, friend, you've met them once and escaped with your life. Don't test your luck twice.
I have to find them. They stole every last coin from me, and I aim to get back what they stole.
Well, if the thieves won't keep you from going down there, maybe the rats will.
Rats don't concern me. Just give me the freaking key.
All right, then. I won't say I didn't warn you. Here's the key to the cellar door. Don't be too long, or else I'll have to come down and get you. Oh, and before you go, take this dagger. It's not much, but it might do you some good.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Helixo, for the 6 months of tier 1 subs. Thank you so much. The subs keep the stream powerful and strong. I was thinking the sub count was good enough that I'm not going to do a sub goal. I'm just going to do some sort of marathon. I've got Ninja Gaiden Black working on this thing after like a trillion effing troubleshooting things. But the problem with Ninja Gaiden Black is that it caches certain information the first time it happens in the game. And then I've got it set so all the cached data is in a folder on the computer. But in order for me to play Ninja Gaiden Black on stream, I think I have to play through the entirety of the game, at least once through. And then I can play it on hard mode for you guys, because I usually play that game on hard mode. But it's working, but it's scuffed. The frame rate drops every time something like happens for the first time. Like every time a new enemy takes out their laser sword and hits you with it, that's a new particle effect or shader that needs to be cached in. If you guys ever played that game on Xbox 360, you would boot that up and it would be on a loading screen for like 3 minutes because it would load everything. And I never understood why it was doing that. Now I understand why. Anyway, I want to stream Baldur. Ninja Gaiden Black on the Xbox. It was awesome. Yeah, Richard Gray Tom, I saw your recipe for lentils. I think Cheetos gave me a better recipe. But Cheetos gave me a recipe for lentils where first he made lentil soup. So it's one of those recursive recipes. So how do you make the lentil soup? Doesn't make any sense. Fiddle with the sticks to play with the loading screen. Oh, really? In this game? Okay, I'll try. I'll try to remember to do that. Hello, Moko. Can you play on very easy, no combat, all story? I don't think that would be interesting. So I was testing this game out, and it's like a barrel smasher simulator. Nothing happened. I tried Twisted Mentat. This is a barrel smashing simulator. As far as we can tell. Like, me just testing the game out and making sure it was working was just me smashing everything. That's literally all you do in this game. And the manual is so funny. The manual is like, smash every single barrel in the game. Okay, next tip. Be careful. Some of the barrels will explode in your face. I'm like, what? We got a recall potion. That's a town portal scroll, basically. Those are important. You only have recipes for lazy people? I want recipes where you do a fond and you do a mirepoix. You get like the trilogy going for whatever cuisine it is. So in French cooking, it's celery, carrots, and onions. In Caribbean cooking, it's bell pepper, celery, and onions. Is that what it is? They don't use carrots. They have their own holy trinity of thing to get their own mirepoix going. If you look into cooking, they all have like a 3 or 4 ingredient thing that's like the basis for their whole deal. Is the game too loud now? I think I want to turn it back down. It's too loud now, isn't it? I don't have a seat, so how can I tell people not to backseat? Exactly. No backstanding. Hello, Schneeflet. The game sound is good? Okay. Yeah, this emulator is like a godsend. It's a work of magic. I think it's the only Xbox emulator in town. It's the only one you can get. And it's made by one person. So like there's no complaining. Like we're not allowed to complain that the audio mixing is like bizarre and it's very arcane and weird. Like Ninja Gaiden Black has really effed up sound until you uncheck some arcane box hidden in some sub-menu in some random place in the emulator. But you're not allowed to complain. I don't want to hear any gamers complaining like, oh, the audio mixing is bad. It's like, I didn't have to go to the pawn shop and get an actual Xbox and an actual copy of this effing game and then get a capture card and then have a whole bunch more junk in this room. Like, yes, this emulator is like kind of scuffed and weird and awkward, but it's the only Xbox emulator and it's made by one effing person. Oh, don't even get me started on how to load games into this thing. Don't even, dude, my cousin gave me the games and they're in the wrong format, and then he's like, get this command shell thing. Use the command shell and type in all these arcane codes into the command shell. You gotta shift right click the folder and open PowerShell. Then you gotta type : /. It's like, why isn't it just like a thing like NES games? Why can't it just be like an NES game ROM? I say to my cousin. And my cousin's like, I don't know. It needs to be in its own format. Okay, well then give it to me in the format. No. You gotta get the game files in this format, and you gotta do this shit yourself. Exactly, Raiko. You have to be a hacker to play Xbox games on your computer. It's ridiculous. But there's no complaining. There's no complaining. Look, I'm smashing the barrels, and it looks good. This is at double resolution. This is double resolution, so it's basically like anti-aliased really well. And Xbox games have really good textures. Ninja Gaiden Black has really good textures. Look at the textures in this game when you're looking at it at This is double the internal resolution. I should specify double internal resolution. So that gets rid of all the aliasing, right? And then you're, oh my God, look how she shakes when she runs. Dude, look at how she's bouncing her. Okay, calm down, Marty. Calm down. Are there more foamed? Is there more than one? There's not more than one Xbox emulator. No. What is this? No. These aren't real. There's the one that's real.
Thank you for resubscribing to Marty.zone.
Hello, mighty dust tones. You made one? Give me your emulator, Helixo. Yes, Retrograde Tom, but according to one conversation I saw on Reddit, according to one very, very confident person, if you're going to emulate this game, you want the Xbox version. Hello, White Buffalo. Thank you very much, White Buffalo, for subscribing. Thank you so much. You're at 9 months. Thank you. I didn't sneak it. I did my Discord. I alerted everybody. Hello, Start Run Ryan. You play this on your iPad? What? All women Baldur's Gate. All women Baldur's Gate. The thing is, Retrograde Tom, my folder of games is getting so massive now. Look at that. It's getting so massive. And then I'm like buying future streams because I back up the games folder pretty regularly. So by adding Xbox to the thing, now I can stream Xbox games. And I streamed PS2 already when I did the Metal Gear stream. Because I played Metal Gear 1 and 2 through Metal Gear Solid 3 Subsistence. So yeah, we're adding another toolkit. Yeah, it's really good. Baby making time. Yes, exactly. Yeah, I was gonna say the game is dark, and you see how I've got the brightness like turned way up? It's not all the way. It's at like 75%. And I realized that during this era, I was turning up every single game's brightness, every single one. And I just cut that guy in half. The reason why every game of this generation needs to have the brightness turned up is because of shit like this. Because there was Quake 2 and Unreal, and those games introduced like fabulous real-time colored lighting effects, right? And then after Unreal and Quake 2, every single effing game was really, really dark because the developers were like, they gotta see our colored lighting. They gotta see the colored lighting engine. And there's games like Penumbra that are so effing dark because Penumbra, Quake 3, there's all these games that are based around a flashlight mechanic. And they're so dark. And I remember every single game I played from like 2001 to 2007, I was like, turn up the brightness. I can't handle this shit. But then I think I ruined a lot of games for myself doing that. I ruined Penumbra by turning the brightness all the way up. And I didn't realize until I got to the end and I had like 300 glow sticks. Because I never used them. Because, you know. Yeah. So we get health potions, rejuvenation potions, which are for mana, town portal potions. Red bar is health, green bar is XP, blue bar is mana. Ah, I missed them! I don't really need to use the magic right now. You get loot in this game. You can see I'm very mean. Look how mean my... She's talking to nobody. Here's your stat sheet. They already implemented, or they already what's the word? They already distributed these ability scores for me. the 13 strength, 17 wisdom. I would have never done this. I don't know if this game is like 3rd edition. They say it's 3rd edition, but I'm level 1 and I have 12 health, so it's not 3rd edition D&D. That's for sure. But I don't know if the ability scores should be even numbers or not. I would have never given myself odd numbers if that's the case. 15 rats remain. Okay. That's immersive, knowing exactly how many rats there are. Am I part of the psychic rat network from Planescape Torment? Is that how I know? Am I part of the... What's the rat brain thing in Planescape? Where all the rats are part of the same collective consciousness? Am I part of that? Did I get a ruby? Did it say? I got a ruby. Okay. Cool. Just pick up the potions automatically. Why do I have to hit a button? Who cares? This is just a game where you smash. I used a healing potion by accident. Yeah, I'll get the arrows. Whatever. Cut that thing in half! Holy thought! The first time you played Suikoden 4, you played the entire game without changing the brightness. You changed the brightness in the final dungeon and found out, in fact, it was not supposed to be. Yeah, a lot of games from this era are just way too dark for like no good reason. Yeah, the PS2 emulator is yeah, I've heard it's really, really good. I've only done one game, but it was awesome. Yeah, so many PS2 games to play, so many. And lots of Xbox games to play too. There's so many games we have to play, chat. Oh, I'm out of magic! Get up! I don't need arrows. I'm just worried that there's something else there. No. Oh, there was something else there. There was gold. I wonder if I can sell arrows. I wonder if arrows take up inventory space or weight. Oh my god, there's so many stupid things to break in the game. Hello, Unquiet Slumbers. You were heartbroken by this? I was so snobby. Unquiet Slumbers. I was so effing snobby. I was so snobby about this game. So snobby about this game as a kid. So snobby. I remember I was talking to people about Baldur's Gate, and they'd be like, "I love that game. I choose the wizard with the big boobs, and I get the and I go." And I was like, actually, jackass, that's not Baldur's Gate. That's a dumb bitch baby game for stupid little babies, okay? This is, when I was 14 years old, if I was excited about talking to games with someone, I started talking about Baldur's Gate 2. If they started talking about this game right here, I was like unbelievably pretentious and snobby. I was like, don't even talk to me about that shit, idiot. Fuck off. That's not Baldur's Gate. Thankfully, I've relaxed. I have managed to learn how to just like relax a tiny little bit. I am still pretentious. I'm still arrogant. I'm still very snobby, but I'm not quite where I was 14 years old. Rat quest completed. Okay. Yeah, I'll use the recall potion. I don't think I want to walk through this incredibly boring series of hallways and stupid bullshit. So we will. I've relaxed. I've learned how to relax and appreciate games for what they are. Although this game so far is a lot of smashing of barrels. I don't really get it. Maybe if I was the dwarf and I had a really big axe and I could spin around in a circle, just smash all of them instantly. That might be good. Hello, Gordon Wayne. Pronounced Baldur's Gate. Yeah. Are we supposed to return? Oh! We are supposed to return. Okay. There's something else I wanted to do. What was it? I don't remember. Oh, equip the shield. And then see if I can still use magic. I can. The shield just disappears. And then... Oh, this is my map. Okay. You can play the game like this if you are like a demon from hell. If you are a complete effing demon from hell, you can play the game like this. And then this is block. And I can spin while blocking. Okay. Let's go back to the tavern and turn it in. Because I don't even have a key to do the next part. So. I'm not playing any JRPGs on my stream, Skycomish. Because that would annihilate any momentum I ever had. Okay. I did
You're back. Did you see Ethan down there?
In the cellar? No, I didn't see him.
He followed you down there not long ago, and I fear he may have gotten lost in the cellar. Or worse, he may have wandered into the sewers. I tried to stop him.
Don't worry, Alice. I've taken care of all the rats, so he probably just got lost. I'll go find him.
Thank you. But before you go, please take these coins in payment for all you've done so far. And, as promised, here's the key to the sewer gate. Be careful down there. There are bound to be worse things than sewer rats in those tunnels.
Thank you.
You got a sewer door key. You got 75 golden coins. You got 200 XP. You leveled up. I leveled up, right? Okay. I want Mordenkainen's sword. This spell creates a floating magical sword which attacks nearby foes. That sounds to me like I get a summon that will go off and do things, and then I can go smash barrels more effectively. That costs 12. Doesn't seem like a good thing to buy at the beginning. The next Burning Hands is 2. But I think you get as many points as what level you just reached. Did I miss an entire hype train? Thank you for the hype train. Thank you, White Buffalo and Helix, for the subs. Helixo. Hello, Handroid. How are you? Intestinal Fortitude is one of the things the dwarf starts with. That's the dwarf's starting passive. I want Fireball, obviously. Does everything max it at 5 ranks? So I can't get the next Burning Hands. Magic Missile? Magic Missile levels with your character level. Everything else here levels with you upgrading it with points. So Magic Missile for 1 point is something that'll keep leveling, but it's boring. I want Fireball. I want Ball Lightning. These are expensive. I think I want to save up. I don't know. I'm not going to spend my point. Oh. Yeah, no, I can bank points. Obviously, you can bank points in a game like this. Right? Did I just bank it? I didn't spend it. Oh, okay. Here I can spend points whenever I want. Okay, awesome. Nice. I'm banking it. Arrows cost, they take up weight? That's insane.
What do you want? I got no coin to spare, so don't think your begging will make me part with a single copper.
Hello, Kill a Dozen. I have to stand up because my back hurts, and I think I need to stream standing up from now on. Or I don't know. We're gonna try this. We're gonna test it out. There's a lot of tripping hazards, though. There's like wires and devices all over the place. It's kind of crazy, and this isn't even where it's supposed to be. Get that over there. Thank you, Kill a Dozen. How are you?
I'm not a beggar. I'm not interested in your coins. I just want to know if you knew anything about the thieves here in Baldur's Gate.
Oh, there's always been thieves in Baldur's Gate. This latest batch may be a bit more bloodthirsty than most, but they haven't crossed me yet. Still, I'd rather be able to part with my coins at the bar than keep them in my purse.
Why can't you spend your gold at the bar?
The bartender, Aelith, cut me off 2 nights ago. I keep coming back, hoping she'll change her mind, but she hasn't come around yet. And with the cellars locked, I can't slip down below to get a spare bottle to tide me over. But maybe you could. Yeah, if you could find some way to get that cellar door key from old Ethon, then head down to the cellars to get me a bottle, I'd make it worth your while.
Okay, but it better be worth my while, because I'm out for myself. Okay? Nobody looking out for me in this world except for me, number 1. So you better make it worth my while. Who are you?
Welcome, friend.
You're gross.
If you're looking
Ew.
for a good blade or a sturdy shirt of chainmail, you've come to the right place. Our stock may be a bit low at the moment with the recent demand for weapons and armor, but a new shipment should be coming in soon.
Okay, yeah. What's caused this demand?
Well, I don't know the cause, friend, but the word is there's been some trouble between the thieves' guilds of late. No matter to me if the 2 groups kill each other. Never had much use for thieves myself. Now, what can I do for you?
Let's see what you have.
We have many fine deals. What are you looking for?
Buy the arrows off of
Carries
me.
the finest dwarven weapons, brought here all the way from the Sunset Mountains.
Okay. We can sell arrows. Awesome. And ooh, a spear +1, short sword +2. Oh, flaming longsword +1.
Right here.
Frost bastard sword. Yeah. The frosty bastard sword. Okay, yeah. Awesome. Can I go upstairs?
There are no enemies here.
Okay. Good to know. Lortimer. Lortimer is asleep. Okay. Do I have to go through the dungeon like again? Oh, that's a nice glittery effect when I save my game. So I'm gonna... Why did chat say press buttons when there's a loading screen? Nothing happens. Okay, so this is block, attack, magic. You can jump in this game, but there's no jump attack. It's just for traversal. And then X is to activate things. And I just kind of wish the camera would move faster or automatically do stuff. I left that on the ground and it's still there. And the blood and the corpses are still here. This is... well, I left that money too? Rotate the sticks. I was doing it! That's what I was doing. How did I miss all this stuff? Where's the alcohol for the man? You saw a bit of motion? Okay. Well, I was trying to do it for you. So, if you saw it, then you're satisfied, right? What is this? Oh, it's a piece of a barrel. Okay. Yeah, that's the thing with emulating games. You know, in Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, like the real Baldur's Gate games, not this like dumb shit for babies. In the real Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, there are loading screens that are gorgeous, and they also give tips for how to play the game, and they are completely gone in the enhanced editions because there are no loading times on modern computers, so they just removed them. But then that's like a whole bunch of artwork and also gameplay tips that are gone. And the artwork is very evocative. It's like, it's not just beautiful to look at. As you're playing the game and you see one of the loading screens, it like brings depth and like a sense of magic to the world, and it's a lot to lose. Those loading screens are really good. The first Baldur's Gate has sketches as if you're playing tabletop with someone. Like you're playing tabletop with people in real life, and one of them is like the artist in the group who's doing sketches and then passing them around during the game to show off like the party going through the snow-capped mountains, or you know, the fight you just had or whatever, and you're like, oh, that's sick, dude, that's sick. And then Baldur's Gate 2 has these mosaic things that are completely different, that are really, really nice. And I keep trying to remember to like implement those into my stream somehow and show those off for people who've never seen them. But they're like mosaic renditions of certain parts of the game, like monumental set pieces of the game that are super memorable. And then having those mosaic renditions like locks in those moments in your brain as a gamer. Like, oh, that part in the game was like, that was so cool. And then, oh, I almost got away with that. Burning Hands is not a good spell. It sucks. Like, it doesn't stop people from rushing you, and the damage is terrible. So, I don't know. Is that axe on the ground an axe I can get? No, that's dumb. I don't think enemies should drop, like, models of weapons in a game when you're... That's silly. But this sword is real. I don't know about that. This sword over here, not real. This axe, not real. This shield, not real. This sword over here, real.
This looks important.
Oh, I got the wine, nice. That's just gonna be confusing for me. I think the Mordenkainen sword needs to be the main spell we get in the game. And I think I'm gonna summon a magical sword that's gonna do all the fighting for us. So I can focus on looting and breaking barrels. It seems like there's no difference in weapon speed between the different swords. This is just better. This is just better. It's more damage and more range. There's no downside. This has ladies, which are gorgeous. Yeah, I'll admit, there's no one in the PC Baldur's Gate games that I want to have sex with. I'll admit it. Like Viconia, almost, but not really. Yeah, in this game, there's definitely lots of women that I'll be thinking about when I'm not playing the game. For sure. Is this a game for babies or what? Game for babies. Too easy. I was thinking every time I died, I would gift a sub or something. I don't know. Ah! Holy slut. So is that barrel a different color? Is that how I'm going to know if they can explode or not? I was thinking, because I like to play Baldur's Gate no reload, which is the same thing as Deathless. Right? It's like Deathless, but even more hardcore, because if I make a mistake that doesn't, like, kill me, but still has a big impact, I have to roll with it. So I was trying to figure out with this game, like, can I play this without dying blind? So far, it seems pretty easy. I smashed a barrel, but the wine in the barrel did not get smashed. Oh, that's of course how it works. Of course that's how it works. What is the combo? How do I do the combo? Okay, yeah, these barrels that are that color. What is he doing? You have to mash pretty quick to get the combo out. Okay. Tan barrels are exploding barrels. Oh my god, dude. What is this game? Do you guys think Miyazaki played this? And then when he made Dark Souls and Demon Souls, he was like, yeah. What if the player could just hit a button and roll through all this shit? Yeah, that would be awesome. Not even Shartiel? If Shartiel was fully rendered in polygons and had a heaving chest, And a big bouncy butt. Like, maybe. Do exploding barrels have things in them? Did that just hit me for 3 damage? What the frick? I don't think exploding barrels have things in them. Hello, Zetsubera. We're finally playing in the true Baldur's Gate. I know. After being monstrously snobby. Ah! Spooners! Ooh, they curl up into a... Heal. Am I poisoned? No, I don't think you can get poisoned in this game. Ooh, they have piss blood. What was I gonna say? After being monstrously snobbish about these games for 25 years, I finally decided today's the day that we play them. No more prejudice towards my Xbox playing brethren, even though my Xbox brethren are the reason why Deus Ex 2 sucks. Even though it's your fault that Thief 3 sucks. I actually like those games. I think Deus Ex 2 and Thief 3 are good. I actually like those games, to be honest. I don't think it's a complete nightmare. Thief 3 in particular is a pretty darn good game. It's pretty darn good. There's one level in Thief 3 where you're at like the children's insane asylum. That's really, really good. Why are you loading? Oh, did I go through the door? I hit the wrong button.
Mr. Quithroad cheered X500. I do appreciate your efforts to play these games.
Don't hurt him. Lord Xanton will wish to speak to him. He will need to be the best of health. Ah, excellent. I was expecting you. Did you receive the package from Lord Xanton?
I did. And I have it with me.
And you know where it is bound?
He told me to take it to the crypts and place it within the Chamber of Ashes there.
Excellent. The entrance you seek lies on the level below past the sewer grates. Let no one see you enter the temple and do exactly as you have been instructed. Now be on your way. I will return for the prisoner later. Guard him well.
Thank you very much, Mr. K with the Road, for the 500 bits. Thank you. What was I gonna say? Deus Ex 2 is cool. That's a good game. Like, it's messed up because, yeah, the Xbox had very little RAM. So the areas are all tiny compared to what they were on PC, or the first game. And it's like, yeah, if you were a PC gamer and you hated $soft, right? And you got your Deus Ex sequel and it was like smaller than it could have been because of the Xbox limitations, I could see you being pissed off. But also, maybe there would never be a Deus Ex 2 if there wasn't an Xbox to also put it on. And was that game on PS2 as well? Wasn't it on PS2? And also, like, the budget for the game was larger for sure because they had the Xbox as well. So I don't know. I think that game's okay. Hello, the pie plate. How are you? Welcome to my stream. This is a good first time message. Sometimes pie plate, people come to my stream and their first message is not as good as that. If anyone watching is trying to figure out, how do I type in someone's chat for the first time? This is how you do it. It's exactly like that. Deus Ex 2 is on PC. Yeah, it is. But I'm referencing I'm sorry, Helixo. I was trying to reference like a internet forum argument from 20 years ago that maybe people don't know about. I'm trying to reference like my own my generation's angry gamer moment, because every generation of gamers has their catalyzing thing that you have to decide if you're like a crazy insane gamer or if you're going to continue playing them because you like them. You have to decide if you're that guy on Steam reviewing games and giving everything a thumbs down even though you've played the game for 500 hours, or you're going to decide to become the other kind of gamer who's like, that game was cool, I enjoyed it, I thought that was good. So for me, this catalyzing event was Deus Ex 2 and Thief 3 being consoleized for the Xbox. And like the mega grog nerd like RPG fans of the time looking at the kid next door who liked Limp Bizkit and saying, no, he's getting Deus Ex, they're ruining my Deus Ex for that asshole, no. Like, this changed me forever, Zetsubera. What? I had to choose. Am I going to be one of these guys who's always angry? Is the point to be angry? Is that what the point is with I'm getting attacked. I think with some of you gamers, I think the point is to be angry. I don't know. The way some of you guys talk about games, it just seems like this is a Diablo game, too. It's not a Baldur's Gate game. This is Diablo. This is so funny because if this was called Diablo Dark Alliance, like nobody would ever be upset at this game. Everyone would say it was awesome. But because it's Baldur's Gate, that meant dorks like me were like, no. This it's an interesting comparison too, because they never attempted to take the Baldur's Gate CRPGs and put them on a console and unify them between console and PC. They gave the Baldur's Gate license to a completely different team and made a Diablo-like. So like, why is this guy still interrupting my attacks? Magic potion, healing potion. Well, how are we doing on potions? I have so many potions. Okay. Oh, he's firing an arrow at me. Ow. Hey! Those javelins. Ooh, the meat! Give me the meat! He's on fire. Oh, they're gonna kite me. Okay. Oh, they're cowards. They're cowards. The javelin throwers are total cowards. I'm gonna burn your pig. I'm gonna burn your pig. Okay. Deus Ex 2 is a bit mediocre. I like it. I'm not gonna die on this hill. That's for sure. I'm not gonna start arguing that Deus Ex 2 is like masterful. I will argue that Deus Ex 1, New York is really good, and then Hong Kong is where it peaks, and then Paris is way worse than Hong Kong, and then everything after Hong Kong is a slog and is very boring. You meet Daedalus in Paris, right? And then for some reason, there's like a bunch of cut content from that game, the original Deus Ex. There's like, for some reason, you're on the freeway. You just stop it. You get out of your car in the middle of the freeway, and there's a gas station and a roadblock, and you're like, "What? What am I even doing here? Why am I here?" And then you do these dungeons, and it's like Tracer Tong is like talking, like, "You need to get into this ship and do this thing for blah 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 blah." And it's like, who gives a shit? Like, I want to go back to Hong Kong or New York. That's when the game. I don't know. To me, the original Deus Ex, nobody seems to acknowledge that that game peaks and then like it keeps going and going and going and just getting more and more boring. And then the final dungeon of the original Deus Ex is like It's like every video game ever. Like, make the ending as long and as difficult as possible. It's like, it's just a complete effing slog. What if the original Deus Ex ended in Paris? Like, you would still play the game 4 effing times. Everyone who loves Deus Ex has played it like 3 times. So just, anyway. Hello, Dorky on TV. Something's hitting me. Oh, they're throwing javelins at me. Let me get behind this corner so I can talk to my chat. Baldur's Gate is just the name of the place it takes place in. You can't be like, this isn't real Delaware because it's not turn-based. I can say this is not real Baldur's Gate because this is not a translation of the tabletop game. And my criteria for a real Baldur's Gate game is that it's the biggest scoped, most impressive, most jaw-dropping, most feature-rich, most content-rich version of tabletop D&D that you can play at home. And so Baldur's Gate 1, 2, and 3 all meet that criteria. Those are all games that when they came out, people were just like astonished at how feature-rich and how big they were in terms of scope. And like the number of things you could attempt to do and the game would, you know, respond to it and acknowledge that you were trying to do that. And this has nothing to do with tabletop. Some people, you know, I did play a tabletop game like this one time and it was a nightmare. Can I loot over the crates? Oh, I can jump. Oh, I forgot I could jump. I'm barely paying attention to the game. This is like a low focus game. Like, you do not need to... What's in the water? Oh, that's rats. Okay. Steam! Turn off the steam. Or get in the water. You know what we can do in this game, though? We can just stand still and wait for the health and mana to go back up. This justifies just standing here and talking to chat. The anger might be the point, Ryquid. Yeah. No, I'm here to love games. I'm here to love games. That's no. To me, Caesar Britannicus, I just burn out on it, and I'm like, why am I still playing this? And you know. I like everything to be shorter, though. I think the perfect movie length is 2 hours. 90 minutes. If you can do your movie in 90 minutes, I think that's masterful. Streamer-based mechanics. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. A game that does not require a lot of brain power. And, oh! I didn't see them. And you can literally stand still to get your stuff back. I'm having trouble seeing the enemies in the water. Look at this place. Hey, Marty. This is getting elaborate. Are we still in like sewers? This is like an enemy base or something? Hello, Grape Sody. How are you? Oh, look at this. See, this is nice. That's cool. The Xbox is cool. I like the Xbox. I like how it's like a PS2, but just a little bit more powerful, just a bit sharper, a few more polygons. There's plenty of PS2 games that could like push the hardware really, really hard and could do awesome stuff, but the Xbox is like, it's like when my friend got a Xbox, I immediately recognized like, oh, this is the big frick off like luxury machine. This is just like a PS2, but everything is bigger and louder, and I can tell oh, almost dead. Dude, it has... Are the potions like Diablo potions? I think they are. I think I have to wait for them to I think I have to wait for them to fill. I don't think they fill instantly. Right? They're like Diablo 2 potions. Yeah, Hearthstone, yeah. Anvil of Dawn, Mr. K with her? That's a crazy game. That's a, Anvil of Dawn is a blobber, right? That's a dungeon crawler. How am I doing on weight? I'm almost full. Okay. So soon I will have to drop things on the ground or recall back to home. It's super sick. Where are we going? Oh, I can go down that other hallway. That looked cool. Oh, they're rats. The kobolds are eating rats. Gross. Kobolds are so gross. Can I go here or is it Steam? I'm confused. Okay, we can go this way. Okay. Can save my game. I'm gonna save my game. What time is it? What? It's 2 a.m.? No, it's not. I'm gonna save my game and No, they're hitting me! I'm gonna take a little break and I'm gonna run an ad, and the ad's gonna last 3 minutes, but the ad gets rid of pre-rolls for 1 hour. And some of you people are watching the stream without any pre-rolls because I implement that. Okay? So think about that before you complain. I'll see you soon!
It has to look great or it doesn't go to the customers.
This one looks great to me.
It does.
Okay, and we're back. Oh, they're hitting me with stuff. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay, we can do this. Am I supposed to push the crate up? No, that would not be very good cover. Get up! Get up! When they hit me with a javelin, I get knocked out of my spell. This is funny. Oh, there's 3 switches. They're guarding all these switches. Where was the barrel I was supposed to use? There's no barrel. Obviously, you're supposed to pitch up a barrel and... Hello, Ninja Vitus. Did I open this? No? Oh, look at this. This is so funny. Hey! Stop hitting me. There we go. Okay. This is good. Ah, they're still getting me. Yeah. Oh!
My power's too weak.
No. Okay.
My power's too weak.
Oh, wasted a potion. It's no big deal. I think potions are not going to be a problem in this game. Moving the crate is awkward, and...
My power's too weak.
Ow! How are they still hitting me every once in a while? Like, what is this angle they're getting on me?
My power's too weak.
Ow! Ouch! Oh, I have a shield too. I totally forgot. Oh my god, I almost died. What did I just say? I came very close to dying there. I was probably on one hit point. Still a deathless run. I completely forgot I have a shield, but I don't know. Would that have worked? I like the way I did it. The way I did it was very satisfying to me. I don't give a shit what anyone on the internet says about the way I play this game. I'm here for my own enjoyment. How do I hit the switches? Why did I push lever? Oh, were they all done? Hello, Jeffertainment. I like to think so. Thank you. I have fun. Stand tall against the haters. Well, I am one, so you know how it is. Oh my god, big guy. Is that the prison where the cutscene took place? And did I leash the orc such that he is very confused? The orc is very confused. The orc is very confused. Go! Oh, he actually gets stunned by my fire? Ow. Is it? Seemed like I was actually applying like a dot. Like he was on fire and taking damage even when I wasn't even actively spraying him. I don't know. Is there a prisoner in here that needs rescuing? I want to see the skeletons in this game. That's what I want to fight in this game. My power's too weak. Okay. Did I get a new sword? Cannot use the two-handed axe. Why are you... It's not how you use a spear. Okay, whatever. I'm not using the shield, so... I don't know. Gunmetal. What's gunmetal? Is that an Xbox game? The developers of Barbara have an Xbox game. Is this good or is it crap? What is... It's hard to judge the efficacy of the spear. It's just not... It's like way more damage, but I don't know what the range is on it because what she's doing with the spear is this weird... It's like she's trying to club people with the blunt end. She's not stabbing with it, so I don't even... Like, what are you doing? And I have to learn the combo on it? I don't know. Oh, a mech flying game. Okay. Oh, that's an easy combo, though, actually. Yeah, why are you poking with the... Doesn't make any sense. Keen dagger. I'm gonna stick with the spear. Oh, it came around in a circle. Okay. What? The controller vibrates like a heartbeat when you're low on health. Well. Can I save and it won't... It's not going to, respawn all the monsters, is it? Dragon's Lair 3D. I saw that. That came up in my, quest to get this running. And get, Ninja Gaiden Black running. This is weird. This is not save 1, 2, 3. This is the 3 most recent saves ordered by most recent to least recent. That's like, it's good, it's very convenient, and it makes tons of sense, but no game ever does that. This is the only game I've ever played that's automatically ordering my saves by recentness and then giving them a number. It's good. I like it. But it's confusing for someone who's played lots of games because what I'm used to is you have 3 save slots and 1 is 1, 2 is 2, 3 is 3. And you have to save them. Who's hitting me? They are not expecting me to do a platforming thing here. They are out of their minds. Are you serious? Are you guys crazy? Okay. Okay, I have weird air control, so this makes it possible. Okay. It was actually...
I have no room for that.
Surprisingly, Ah! Asshole game! What the frick? Was that a normal spear, or was it a spear +1? Now I gotta go up the thing again. They put an exploding barrel in the chest. On this thing that I had to jump to get on, so I had to jump off the thing.
I'll have to come back for this.
It's just a stupid, mundane spear. I don't want to leave until I find a shortcut, because I don't see the point in traversing all this stuff again, right?
I have no room for that.
I want to unlock a shortcut, please, before I go home. I have 1 recall potion, so... Oh my god, I ran into it. Ow. Oh, bugbear. Bugbear, bugbear, bugbear. Hey, idiot. Hey, hey. Oh, really? Come on. Just aim down. Just aim down. What's the matter with you? Oh, give me a break. Are you serious? Look at this guy run around. Well, they can't hit me either. Ow. Oh, he only needed a little bit more to die? Okay. Did I get the boots? Oh, it shows the gold value of all the stuff? Okay. Oh, yeah, put the gloves on. Oh, the armor value is there. Okay, that's still 0 value. Okay, so my current armor is 0. Okay. So that's better. If you say so. Can you sort this? Sure, those are more fashionable. Just gonna drop the rusty dagger and get the spear. Yeah, it's a lot more money if I wanted to do that. I don't know. Big mad, yeah. I don't know. Let's just play this game for fun and do it casually and not.
I'll have to come back for this.
It's like what they want me to do here is drop that and pick this up. And now I'm... Oh, you won't even let me do it because it's okay, fine. Like the game wants me to quibble over 15 gold everywhere. Right? Which I'm just not interested in doing. Because I'm at my weight limit. So now I have to do this gamer thing of like dropping a thing that's worth 100 gold and weighs 19 pounds for a thing that's worth a little bit more gold and weighs a little bit more, and I'm just, I don't know. Also, potions are part of the same weight limit as everything else. I think they should be separate. Just because it's cleaner and more fun. Like, let me have 20 potions or 10 or whatever and have it be a separate thing than how many daggers I'm holding. Unless the game is super, super interesting. Like, you go into the dungeon with 20 healing potions, and then you try to escape with 0 healing potions, but your bag is full of gear. But is that the game? Is that what the game's about? Somehow I just doubt it. Okay, guys. I want that. So a healing potion and a recall potion do not weigh the same. Right. A lesser healing potion weighs half a pound or half a whatever. A rejuvenation potion weighs 1 pound. And a recall potion also weighs 1 pound. Yeah, like is this leading to fun? Or is it just you know what I mean, chat? Do you know what I mean? Can I sort by weight to gold ratio? Of course not. Of course not. The single most useful thing you would want in a game like this does not exist. Can you give me a number that's the weight to gold ratio? No. Okay, I was gonna ask if you could sort items by that. No. You have to stand here and look at these rusty daggers and wooden clubs and determine that number on your own and then memorize all of that. And then... I know, I'm a bitchy moany gamer, right? I'm missing the point entirely, aren't I? Where are all those enemies? These javelin throwers are assholes. Because you get close enough and they run away. But it's also good gameplay because if you rush them, they're scaredy cats. Just smacking them. Come on, dude. Get over here. Your friends are hit. Oh my god, there's a whole island of them. Wow. They're guarding the save spot. All right. Who's still hitting me? What the frick? One of these guys is still hitting me. Come on.
So did my powers too weak.
Wait, a weird game. I know it's not weird at all. I know this is the most normal game ever made. This is like... In some ways, this is the most standard video game ever made. I'm a sexy elven woman with big boobs that are bouncing around. I'm in a sewer fighting rats and other fantasy low-level creatures. You're so stupid. You're so stupid. You idiot. It's like an MMO, but it's a single-player Xbox game, right? Your objective is to pick up as many rusty daggers as possible so you can go home and sell them. The most tremendously exciting thing any adventurer would want to do with their life. There's lots of boxes. Many, many boxes. Every single thing in the game is from a cutout. Like, everything is a tile. There's not a single bespoke one-off thing in the entire game, right? So this 3 pipes, right? The 3 pipes, this like curvy thing, and then the corner, and then the curvy thing. It's like totally symmetrical. Or no, it's not totally symmetrical, but then they use the same thing, right? Everything here is like made out of Legos, more or less. This is the least weird game ever made. Maybe it's not for me because I prefer games that are kind of weird and janky or like bizarre and messed up. This is like the most normal game you could possibly imagine. Ooh, are there wizards living here? I found the fucking... Sorry for swearing. I found them. Look at the key. Look at the key he's wearing around. He's got this big freaking key around his neck. Yeah. Hey. This game's kind of messed up because there's... Yeah. He has an axe and the light is hitting the axe and it looks blue. So I'm like, where's my potion? Look at this guy. Look at him go. Hello, Gonzo Cookie. Just gonna cook this kobold. I gotta make sure I'm not using too many potions. Okay, we're still good. I wonder if I can buy them. For like a good price too. Because as the wizard, I'm not loot dependent. Unless there's like swords that give intelligence or mana regeneration or something, I'm not a loot person at all. Unless there's like a wizard's robe collection or whatever, right? Oh my god, he almost killed us. Holy crap, he's big. He's big, he's big, he's big. Okay, okay, okay. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. It's okay, guys. It's fine. Oh, there's a health bar. Yeah, the health bar. Yeah. Guess what? You found a prison cell key on the bugbear.
Ah. He had a key on him. Ah.
Why is there such dramatic and like sorrowful music when I kill that guy? Why is the game like the chieftain of the bugbears fell? It's over for him. Everyone's. Ooh, a fine staff. Nice. It's the same animation. Okay. The game does love tragic bugbears. I think I was supposed to read the comic book the game came with to understand his backstory. I don't like the spear. Doesn't make any sense to me. Okay. Oh.
I'm not strong enough to carry anymore.
Okay. That's totally fine. Ah, up to town. Awesome.
No room.
Okay.
I have to come back for this.
And then we can go down.
This is locked.
Oh. Okay, I just want to free the guy before I go back. That's all I want to do.
No room.
Do you guys think it's interesting in games like this if the chests are hidden? The craziest game was Borderlands, the first one. I don't know how the other ones work, but in the first Borderlands, there were all these hidden chests. And if you were playing the game and not getting any of the hidden chests, it was like a completely different experience. It was insane.
Thank the gods you're here. Any longer and I'd be sitting in some kobold's belly.
Ayla told me you'd found me. You follow me. Ayla told me you followed me down into the cellars, Ethan. I'm glad I found you.
Well, after I gave you the cellar door key, I felt guilty about letting you head down here without help. So I followed you down. No sooner do I get down here than I'm surrounded by those yapping kobold devils, and they haul me to this cell and lock me in.
But the door of the sewers was locked. How did you get down here?
There's an entrance to the sewers from the street, and I used that. I knew about it from my days when I was in the guild. The old guild, not the new one.
You're a thief?
Retired. That life's behind me. Still, I've kept a bit of what I've learned, and it might help you now.
Okay, teach me.
I managed to pick this key off the chieftain you killed. I think it unlocks a gate deeper in the sewers. If you're still aiming to catch those thieves that robbed you, then you'll need it. While I was locked up here, I overheard some of the thieves from this new guild planning a mission. And that's what I heard. I don't know what that thief was carrying, but it can't have been good. If you want to stop whatever deviltry they've got planned, then you'll need to head deeper into the sewers and find that thief.
Okay, give me the key.
All right then, I don't need to tell you to be careful. I'll meet up with you at the Elf Song Tavern later on. Come find me when you found that thief and what he was carrying. I'll try to dig up some of my old contacts and see if they can tell me anything about these thieves that could help you out.
Okay, bye.
I have no room for that.
Okay.
I'm not strong enough to carry anymore.
A rejuvenation potion weighs more than a lesser rejuvenation potion. Yeah. It weighs 1.5.
I'll have to come back for this.
Okay. Like, what's some crap? Now I have to look at the gold value and the weight. And try to determine... Oh, arrows suck. Arrows are very heavy. Okay. Drop all the arrows. There we go. Don't pick up arrows. There we go. I solved it. Beautiful. What's my weight limit at now? I just jumped a ton of. What's with the mini map here? Why does it say there's something here in the mini map? Somehow this guy looted the key off the guy. Yeah. He was able to loot the key for the next part of the main quest, but not the key to get out of his own cell. Yeah. Hey. Helixo, it's Dungeons and Dragons, okay? When the dungeon master says something, you just nod and you go along with it. If you start complaining to the dungeon master, guess what? You might not get invited to Toby's basement next Saturday afternoon. They might just decide to drop you. Okay. You didn't like it, Tiberium Matt? The hidden loot thing? In a loot game, it was confusing to me in Borderlands because you would kill a boss and then there would be a chest or 3. Oh, I'm in the gate. It's full of beautiful women and bald men. I'm in the gate. I'm in the gate. It's snowing. It's snowing in the gate. In Borderlands, like, the best chests were always hidden. And that's where the best loot was. So, I don't know. It was confusing to me. It just seemed like the kind of thing where you had to look it up online in order to maintain the fun of the game. I think if I just played the story of the game and do the campaign, then you should give me all the big chests and not have them. I don't know. I don't know. Is there like a map? Like a real map? Is this Elf Song? Yes, it is. Okay, cool. I found it. I also like investigating and scrounging, but does that match up with a loot game? That's my question. Like, these are two mechanics that are both awesome, but do they work together in parallel? Do they support each other? I don't know.
Thank you for finding Ethan. He told me what happened down in the sewers.
You're welcome.
Here's some coins for your trouble.
Thank you.
Please, you're welcome to rest here anytime, no charge.
Oh, you're touching yourself like... You're touching yourself like that means something. Touching yourself like it mean... Like, what do you mean by that? Okay, so we hit level 2. So we got 2 points. So every time you level up, you get as many points as that level. So the first level up is like meaningless. The second level up, we can do something. If we keep banking points, things are going to get out of control. I want Mordenkainen's sword. I want a floating magical sword which attacks my enemies. That seems like the most efficient thing. The other thing that would be good would be Fire Shield. It lasts 1 second. Oh, wow. Can I see how long it lasts at full level? No. This is the ultimate spell, Meteor Swarm. Freezing people would be really good. Just completely freezing their asses would be awesome. We need to get Fireball because we're playing a Dungeons and Dragons game for the first time. You need to get Fireball. It's the spell. Acid Arrow I don't need. Snowblind. I feel like we don't need that one. Lightning Bolt only goes to level 2. So, and I feel like a straight line spell in this game is not nearly as good as a cone or whatever. We might just get the next level Burning Hands. 17 damage a second. Right now it seems to be doing 4 damage a second.
Is it really going to go to, like... I'm curious to know exactly what they mean by 17 a second, because, like, 1 Mississippi... Yeah, I was doing 3 or 4 damage a second, so is this really going to be, like, over triple? It's going to be 4 times the efficacy? I don't know. Yeah, retrograde Tom. Yeah. Console players, yeah, they were starved, yeah. No. Let's get, I want Icy Sphere. Ball Lightning could be really good. Wasn't there another lightning spell? It's lightning bolt, ball lightning. Wasn't there a chain lightning? I feel like in the manual it said something about a chain lightning. A targeting line. Oh, that might be good. Does that work for spells though, or is it just for the bow? I don't know. Plus 5 mana permanently. How much mana do I have? Just for reference. 38? You call it energy here though. Okay, what do I want next actually? I want Fireball. That's what I want. Costs 8. So our next level up will be level 3, so we'll have 6 points total. And then level 4. Yeah, let's get Burning Hands, upgrade Burning Hands, upgrade Burning Hands. Just do it.
If you need something to split someone's skull, or a helm to protect your own, you've come to the right place.
Do you guys want to see what the character looks like without any clothes on? Okay, just put those back on, please. Okay. Okay.
If quality and price
It's a little distracting. Might be difficult to play the game like that. Okay.
Oh, friend. I think the smell of the sewers has taken a liking to you.
Oh, frick you too.
We have many fine deals.
I think the look of a dog turd has taken a liking to you. Your ugly face, idiot. Shut the frick up. Your best customer.
Can I get that ice bastard?
We have everything you need.
The frost bastard. No, I need way more money for the frost bastard. Is this like an emulation problem? Like the...
Something to split someone's skull.
Shut up for a second. I'm talking to my chat. Look at the top where it says the weight limit and the gold, and then see how all this stuff is like on top of it. Is that a emulation thing? Probably. Oh, inconsiderate deed. Yeah, you don't want to see that. You don't want to see that. Everyone here needs to stay pure. Short sword plus 2 is 3 to 8 damage. Doesn't seem like it's worth it.
We have many fine deals.
Armor.
What are you looking for?
Armor.
Our shop carries the finest dwarven weapons, brought here all the way from the Sunset Mountains.
Can I wear this armor? I can wear this. Should I get studded leather? Let's get studded leather armor, because I have like no armor.
Bows. We have every...
Oh, yes! I look like Xena! Yes! I look like Gabriella or Xena! That's awesome. I am so happy. Yes! Okay, who's the guy who wanted the booze? Ipswich. No, it was you. Big reward, Nebbish. Big reward.
Managed to find me a bottle of Aelith's best yet?
Hello, Glitch.
Hi, it'll do me well enough. Thank you, friend. Here, have a bottle from me. No idea what the thing does, but...
Sorry. I didn't want to hear him talk anymore. He sounds insecure? Yeah, he's an Xbox voice actor. This is before games got really big and fancy, right?
Please, leave me be.
Are you alright?
I've been waiting for someone, but I fear I wait in vain.
Who?
My man, Kissin, had just gone on an expedition into the north to a place called Battle of the Bones, where the dead still walk.
I want to go there.
He has a talent for the shadowy arts, and he had been asked to recover an item, an orb, for someone, and bring it here to Baldur's Gate. The amount of money he was being offered was more than either of us had ever seen.
I want to click skeletons and get an orb.
When I spoke to him about the expedition, however, he was acting strangely, almost dazed, as if he'd been hypnotized or charmed. He was obsessed with finding this orb for his new employer. We had agreed to meet here in the Elf Song should anything happen. But it's been almost 3 nights now, and I have seen no sign of him. I fear for the worst. I fear that the orb he recovered may have done something horrible to him.
If I should see or hear of Kissin, I will let you know.
I want to do that quest. It's not even added as a quest? Seriously?
Well met, friend. It's good to see a new face in the Elf Song. Please have a seat, share a drink. My name's Ipswich. What brings you to Baldur's Gate?
I had thought to seek my fortune here, but what little fortune I had was taken from me when I entered the gate.
Ah, sad tale, friend. My heart goes out to you. It seems Baldur's Gate has not been treating its visitors well of late. I, too, am a stranger here.
Why did you come to Baldur's Gate?
Well, I came to pay my respects at the Shrine of Suffering, the local temple run by the priests of Ilmater. But I came to find the temple sealed, and no one answered my summons. I had a terrible feeling that something was wrong inside, but I did not know what.
Why did you wish to visit the shrine?
My brother's bones lie within the crypts beneath the shrine.
Another!
I'd hoped to pay my respects at his grave and take back with me his medallion that had been buried with him.
A quest where I fight skeletons! Yes!
It was always his intention that it be passed on through our family, and now that I have a little one of my own, I wish my child to have the medallion. But now I do not know what to do, so I sit here, drink, and wait for the shrine to awake.
Come on.
If I can find a way into the shrine, I'll see if I can find your brother's tomb.
Are these getting added as quests or what? Oh, they are. Oh, nice. Okay, sick. They are getting added as quests. It's weird that there's no pop-up that's like, quest started.
Thanks for the rescue down in the sewers, friend. I feel like a right fool for not heeding my own advice and staying clear of that place. Here are a few coins as a way of thanks. An old trinket of mine from my younger days. It's not much, but it may be of use to you.
Thank
you. Did you find that thief who was running around in the sewers?
Not yet. I'm still looking. I'll return when I found him.
Amulet of Dexterity. Oh. Okay. I forgot to see if I could buy potions. Amulet of Dexterity. Amulet of oh, here it is. Okay. Dexterity +1. Okay. Dexterity 14 +2 to armor. Dexterity 15 +2 to armor. So it doesn't take me to the next even number, so it's like, who cares for now, right? Can we buy potions? 9 of those, 12 of those. A big one.
If quality and price are your chief concerns, then look no farther.
56
You'll find my shop
gold.
has excellent weapons at reasonable prices.
Oh, you have a ring of protection. How many accessory slots do I have though? 2 or 1 or?
Oh, friend. I think the smell of the sewers has taken a liking to you.
You're the one who stinks, dude.
We have many fine deals.
Sure. I'll just buy a couple of those. I don't really know why. Okay. You're in the kitchen, you're confused. What are you making, Clutch? Anything good? I had canned soup and sourdough bread for dinner. I know, exciting, right? It won't let me rotate the camera here in this zone. Nutty bars. Okay. You guys ever take a Cliff Bar and break it into pieces and put it in a bowl of peanut butter?
There are no enemies here.
So there's 3 quests, but I'm not really sure about Baldur's Gate in this game. Just seems kind of, I don't know. This is it so far, I guess. More sewers, which is not not the best. I know it's a video game on the Xbox. I know it's an action RPG, but like sewer, 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 cellar, sewer, cellar, sewer. It's like, you know. Sometimes games that start in a sewer end in the coolest stuff in the world, though. There are a lot of games that have sewers and other stupid crap at the beginning, and then at the end you're like, how is this the same game? I'm in an icy fortress fighting dragons. I'm getting teleported around the galaxy. I'm, you know. Ooh, that is more damage. This is just the boss I just fought. He's already a regular enemy. This is the guy we just fought. Jeez. Get stuck on the save thing. Get stuck on something. Dude. Get stuck on the stairs? He's just too close. Oh, I got some distance on him. I can't get him stuck on anything. He's faster than me, yeah. Okay, whatever. I think this game's about chugging potions. It's no big deal. Ah! I just killed your friend! Oh my god, there's so many of them now. Well, it's twice as efficient. Ow! Is this the game now? This is like the next part of the game is fighting this kind of enemy who hits me for so much effing damage and then... Okay, he died from the damage over time. I love making chicken soup. I love doing a fond and a mirepoix. Putting some beans lately in my chicken soup. It's pretty good. Quinoa, beans. Oh my god, this is the standard enemy in the game now. Okay, if I just like blast them point blank, they get stunned. Sometimes. Not him, apparently. Apparently he doesn't get stunned. Anyway, they're gonna hit me 3 or 4 times no matter what we do, so instead of running away and making things tedious, I'll just tank it. This is like, come on guys, this is the pits. What is this? What is this stupid sewer nonsense? Oh, is it showing me the number of potions I have left when I eat one? Okay, when I eat one, when I drink one. A roux, yeah, roux is, that's another important one, yeah. These are the things that make your food like, oh, gelatinous kid! They punched me. The gelatinous cube punched us, chat. The effing punched us. Yeah, it is showing the number of potions I have left. Okay, that's good. Otherwise, how would I know? Wow. This game has to get out of the sewers. It desperately needs to get out of this biome. What the frick? Who are these guys? Excuse me. Yes, the basic things. Roux, mirepoix, fond. These are the basis for French cooking, which is the basis for a lot of different cuisines. What is she saying when she does the spell? Sounds like she's saying, do a ninja. Do a ninja.
My power's too weak.
She says something else that time. Bechamel. Oh, you're getting too advanced for me. Come on. Gameplay. I have 3 recall potions, so we're gonna keep going until I run out of healing and mana potions, and we're gonna sell our stuff and then come back. Because I have too many town portals. Basically, I didn't use one for so long. We did that entire quest in one go, so I'm loaded up on town portals, which I assume the town portals are like I assume they are set drops, because why make the game so difficult for the player? Like, make sure they get their town portal potions in specific spots so they can peace out, right? A big textured cube. Pulled pork with mac and cheese. So there's a place I like to go to get my poutine, because they have a pretty good pulled pork poutine. That's like the correct amount of food and for a good price and very good quality. And then the other place that has poutine added their own pulled pork poutine. And the other place is a cheaper place and not as good food. And I tried their pulled pork poutine on, was that Saturday or Sunday? Did I get it for myself on Sunday as a reward for being such a good streamer? I think that's what I did, yeah. Almost done! Whew. Like, this is so silly how they drop their weapons, but you can't get them. And what kind of weapon is that? Oh, it's like a spiked two-handed mace. How is the spaghetti factory poutine? I have a confession to make, chat. I've never actually been to this spaghetti factory. You know, I think I went once. Now that I say that, I think I did go one time when I was a little kid. And if you're going to the spaghetti factory, get the spaghetti. My friend got the seafood salad and got sick. And I said to my friend, are you the stupidest person in the world? You got the seafood salad at Spaghetti Factory? The name of the restaurant is The Spaghetti Factory. And you decided to get like the thing they probably make once a month. That's like all rotten old ingredients. Why didn't you just get the spaghetti and meatballs? Or the bolognese? Or the carbonara? Like, what were you thinking? Why didn't you get the pepe de paco? What's the really good spaghetti that's pepper and cheese? I love it so much. It's so good. Pepe de paco, right? Spaghettono pepe de paco. You're noticing spaghetti factories where you've never seen them before. I know, I'm bringing it back. I'm bringing it back. Sausages. Pulled pork poutine sounds really good. It is good. Brisket poutine is decent. Like, you know, smoked brisket, barbecue brisket, right? That kind of brisket. That's good too. And bacon poutine. Did that just frickin' explode? What made that explode? Look at this like dumbass level. Man. Hey Marty. Can we get out of the frickin' sewers? Hello, Madigan. Caco de Pepe, thank you. That's the exact, yes, Caco de Pepe. That's a really good spaghetti. There's a place I like that does a 3 cheese, 3 pepper Caco de Pepe. It's awesome. And then the spaghetti it's not spaghetti, it's not spaghettini, it's the other direction. It's like spaghetto or something. It's really, really thick, firm spaghetti. It's so firm that it stands up. Like they put it on the plate and then the spaghetti curls and stands. I don't know how to describe it. Like normal spaghetti is affected by gravity. This other spaghetti is very firm. It's like way firmer than al dente, right? I'm out of... I ran out of mana potions for the first time in the game. Ran out of mana potions for the first time in the game. Where am I that these guys are already dead? Oh, did they die to the slime? Is that environmental storytelling? Town portal. Chat, there's nothing here with either stick. You cannot rotate the sticks to make the loading screen do anything. Bucatini? Non-Newtonian spaghetti, yes. Bacon poutine sounds salty. Well, pulled pork poutine is salty too. It's all salty. It's all salty. Don't go to the spaghetti factory. It's like tourist trap rip-off nonsense.
Thanks for your help, friend.
Yeah, just drink right there. You're good.
Our shop carries the finest dwarven weapons, brought here all the way from the Sunset Mountains.
Oh, when did I pick up arrows? I'll sell it. Ooh, style leather gloves. How did I not see we had those? Yeah. Look at our character. Look at this off-brand Xena. Look at the knee pads. So good.
Swords, axes, bows. We have everything you need right here.
I need these. I have to buy these one at a time.
If you need something to split someone's skull, or a helm to protect your own, you come to the right place.
Okay, I bought 10 of them.
If quality and price are your...
If quality and price are what you want, then you can definitely.
Something I can get for you. Word is they're responsible for the murder of 2 city watchmen and the disappearance of several thieves from the old guild. It's like they're soldiers waging a war. Those fools. A thief's place is in the shadows, not on the battlefield.
There is pretty good butter chicken poutine around here, Gornwayne. With chicken and... yeah, it's just butter chicken on french fries. Oh, and then... is it paneer? Did they put the Indian cheese on it? I think they might put paneer on it. They put some sort of cheese on it. It's not cheese curds, though.
Where did the other Thieves Guild come from?
No one knows, but they've got the old guild concerned. Word is, this new guild has some powerful magic at their disposal. I'd steer clear of the fighting if I were you. This war's bound to get a lot worse before it gets better. You might want to speak to Ethan. He may know more about what's going on in the streets than I do.
Duck confit poutine, yeah. Okay, how do you rest here?
Welcome back. Something I can get for you?
What's that thing above the fireplace?
That's a stuffed beholder. A small version of the species, I'm told. But not that I've seen many of them. One of my regulars, Ethan, found it in the cellar.
What's a beholder?
They're also called eye tyrants, if that name's any more familiar to you.
Oh, I know what that
Beholders are
is.
beasts
Yeah, I
that
heard of that
float above
before.
the ground and can cast terrible spells from their eyes. Evil things. I wouldn't want to meet one, and neither would you.
You said I could rest here for free, so how do I do that? How do I rest here for free?
Could be a gnome in this game?
I guess my bars are full. It doesn't matter.
Hello, Noodle. Thank you for the 35 bits. Bucatini. Yeah. That sounds good. I guess things that are interactable will show up on the mini map. We gotta power through these sewers. Hello, Yuguni. We gotta power through these sewers. Like, everything after this has to be better. Like, crypts with freaking skeletons. A demon lord's castle that's in lava. A dragon eyrie, like the place where all the dragon eggs are hatched. Like the European mansion of a scientist that's trying to figure out the secret to humanity, and he's doing it by like creating like golems and dragons. The place where the Melfinitos sang, that's definitely, you know, that could be in this game. This stuff stays on the ground. That's interesting. Like the loot and whatnot stay on the ground. All the corpses stay on the ground. That's kind of awesome. That's kind of amazing. I have to give the game credit where credit is due. Fetch me an army worthy of Mordor. Who says that? Why is there a save spot right here when there was just one? Oh my god, dude. Wow, a crit does lots of damage. Oh my gosh. Okay, I have to see how blocking the acid works. No, why'd you let go of your block? I don't understand. That is weird. Still haven't died, chat. You still have not died once in this game.
So did
Oh my gosh, I'm taking so much damage. That guy's not dead. What the frick? Okay. 9 gold? What? Okay, how do I get... Oh, I can just walk through? Ah, there's a switch. Did I throw the switch? I was just mashing the button. We hit it? Okay, what does that do? It's from Lord of the Rings? Oh. This is a no reload playthrough so far. This is no reload Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance blind on the Xbox. Go! Frick. Okay. Game good? Do you guys think this is good? It's good, right? No! I'm gonna take a break. That's my first death. I'll be back soon. I'm gonna run an ad to get rid of pre-rolls. Thanks for coming to my stream.
Has to look great or it doesn't go to the customers.
This one looks great to me.
It does.
Get some orange. You liked it, Corn Wayne? Looking for it. It's around here somewhere. It's right here. It's in this pile. Here it is. Found it, Garnwayne. Found it. This one. It's called Earth Evolution. The DVD from Japan. Japan's like a different country with a different culture, with shocking similarities to our own. I gotta peel my orange, I guess. I don't know. Show me your bug, please. I'm eating Schubert. It's just like that little baby lamb that chat loves so much that I ate. And when chat was sitting at the dinner table crying and saying, I don't want to eat that, it's a little baby lamb I was playing with this afternoon. How can you do this? How can you do this? And I said, that's just so tasty. Okay, Noodle, we forgive you. But I don't have the chroma. Where's my mouse? This whole streaming setup is fricked. It's fricked, man. Like, I moved everything around so I could stream standing up, and it's like... Sorry, it's relevant that I can't turn off the chroma, because a lot of these photos have green in them. Here's one that doesn't have any green. This one should be good. White peacock. Look at this. Look at this white peacock as I eat my orange. I only have one orange slice prepared. I gotta get all the wedges out of the orange, and then you can see your white peacock butterfly, okay? And don't Google it. Don't Google it first and spoil yourself. Being are so afraid of fruits. Back in the day, having fruit was like having goat. Bananas were considered ice cream. I still think bananas are better than ice cream. Bananas are better than ice cream because you can eat a banana every single day and it will always make you feel better. But if you eat ice cream like 25% of the time, I don't know. Like if you ate ice cream every day, you would hate it. Bananas are so much better than ice cream. I have a banana every day and I'm not sick of bananas. By the time I'm dead, I'll have eaten 100,000 effing bananas and I'll still be like, yeah, I'll have another one tomorrow. But ice cream, like... What were we talking about? Being equals people. I agree, humans are beings, yeah. That's why they call them human beings, because To be human means you're living and you're actually engaging with the outside world. You're not just sitting at home playing your Xbox all day and hitting kobolds and slimes with a wooden club and then upgrading your armor so you look like Xena Warrior Princess. You need to get out in the world, chat. You need to get out in the world. Look what's out there in the world. Look what's out there. You see all this stuff that's out there? Yeah, human beings. Yeah, I agree, chat. Human beings. You keep hearing bananas are going extinct. The companies that make all the bananas, there's only 2 of them, right? Those are like massive capitalistic projects. So they're not, I don't think they're gonna go away. I think they'll figure it out. Right? That's one thing you can count on with capitalism. If it's selling like billions and billions of dollars annually, the biggest brain people are on it. Don't worry, we're good. They'll just make a new effing fruit. You guys know bananas are man-made, right? Plantains are the naturally occurring thing that Gaia gave us, that Mother Nature gave us. Bananas are the crazy thing where this is before genetic engineering and, you know, like guys in lab coats or whatever. All the fruit we eat is descended from a guy figuring out how to crossbreed different things and then taking the plantain and narrowing it down into like the perfect thing that we love. Because plantains are awesome if you cook them. What were we doing on this stream again? I agree. Humans are beings. I agree. You need to be a human being, chat. Noodle Hazardine, National Audubon Society Field Guide to North American Insects and Spiders. And Noodle got the white peacock, which is a really beautiful one. Is -3 cold in Canada? No. -3 is nothing. -3 ain't nothing. I gotta hold this with both hands. Can I hold this with one effing hand so I can eat my orange? White peacock. There is your beautiful butterfly. Look at this while I eat my orange. I can't hold it and keep it focused. This is driving me insane. I just want to eat my orange. White peacock. Another beautiful example of Mother Nature. Go to page 740, please. Marty, would you please go to page 740? Habitat, open woods and gardens, range, Florida and southern Texas, rarely straying northwards. Food, caterpillar eats plants of spurge and vervain families. Your mom ate my spurge last night. Fuck you. Thank you, Noodle, for redeeming National Audubon Society Field Guide to North American Insects and Spiders. I just need to sit for a bit. The game, I'm having pain. I'm having pain. I mean, you gotta get out of this effing sewer. This is like... early Xbox gaming. Early Xbox RPG gaming. This is exactly the era. Like 2001 this game came out. When did it come out? 2001 RPG, 3D polygonal graphics. Like everything is this tile set. There's 25 tiles. I'm being charitable because it's always more than you think. Like the game looks like 4 tiles. That's what it looks like. So it's probably more like 15 or 20. And it's just like Legos, like these big Lego blocks. And you go into a room and all these this kind of graphical thing. This is why like Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 were awesome, and then Neverwinter Nights was like a total letdown, because Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 was all handcrafted, especially Baldur's Gate 2. It's like all like, yeah, there's copying and pasting in Baldur's Gate 2, but it's like there's so much unique assets all over the place, and then the dungeons they're not tiles being repeated over and over again. Then you get to Neverwinter Nights and it's like, oh wow, guys. Spike TV era. Anyway, and then my back's messed up. So playing the game standing up, I just need a break. That's why I'm sitting down, I'm eating my orange. Now will be recharged. I think, like, once we get out of these sewers, I think it's all gonna be way better. Like, in these games that start in the sewers, it's shocking where they will end sometimes. Like, you get to the final area and you're like, why even bother with the sewers in the first place? Just to fill in time? Like, if you had the ability to make something cool and interesting, I don't know. I'm not really sure, Gordon Wayne. I did not have cable television growing up. Not have cable television. You sound exactly like my friend Gordon Wayne. So this may shock Americans, but other countries would like to protect their culture from America. So if we didn't have Spike TV, one of my friends had like a Canadian equivalent that was playing Star Trek TNG all the time. For sure. Yeah. So was it called Spike TV? Like, we didn't get MTV, we got Much Music, which was the Canadian equivalent, right? You got Playboy? Wow. The music, Yuguni, is, this is from Mega Man ZX. I think it's pronounced. Mega Man ZX on the Nintendo DS. you want to say hi to Zero Dime?
I sure do.
Good.
Hello, Zero Dime. We died. We had our first death in the game because I really needed to take a break. I was looking at the time of the ads and I was like, time to take a break. And then my brain was also like, I want orange, I want orange, I want orange. And then it happened. Do I need to do this again? Oh my gosh, dude. Wait. Wait. Am I... That's the right save file. Oh god. Aim the thing properly. What the frick? Should I get the aim ability? Here, just buy it and then load the game if it sucks. Because I'm having trouble aiming my spells. So if it sucks, just it doesn't even work. Doesn't even work with spells. Okay. Hello, Zerodine. Hello, Zerodine. I have to remember to talk into the microphone always. It's not a unidirectional microphone. I need to be positioned right here in order for it to work. Your parents, no TV. But you can just browse any of our tons of VHS at supervision. So you got Terminator, Blade Runner. Time Bandits, Brazil, Kurosawa. I was trying to read my chat. You know what, Comdank? My parents were the same way. Like going to art galleries and seeing all sorts of things, and it's like, well, this is like real art. So the kid can handle it, right? And I'm like, that's a lot of boobs and vagine. That's a painting of Jesus and he's really gory and I can see everything. Like, but it's like, yeah, I'm standing now, yeah. Yeah, like Brazil in particular is so dark, right? That's a very dark movie. But what's darker, like Brazil or like some corporate shit that's like convincing you everything in the world is gonna be okay? Buy a Snickers bar. Now back to Care Bears, right? Like, which is darker? So I think I was raised in a very similar way, Comdank, and also I'm a huge fan of movies. I saw Blade Runner in the theater in the last year. I saw a Kurosawa movie in the theater in the last year, and Terminator and Time Bandits I saw over COVID. And like a million other effing movies. I mean, Time Bandits is pretty, that's just a fun movie, right? Look Who's Talking. I haven't seen Look Who's Talking. There's a evil toilet. Brazil is an amazing movie. I don't want to discourage anyone from watching Brazil. It's a must-see movie. It's 1984, right? It's like the best film version of 1984 you're gonna get, and maybe I'm underselling it because it is its own thing too. But it's super effing dark, like, and I think for a kid it would just be like, well, that was effing weird, and then you grew up to be an adult and you realize, oh shit, oh, that's not just a fun movie or a weird movie. Your mom let you play with toy guns. You just broke branches off trees. Yeah, there's some good parenting advice in my chat right now. This is all good stuff. Gornwayne, that's one movie I've wanted to see forever. The other one is the Hudsucker Proxy. And there's another Tim Robin movie from the early 90s that's like also really messed up. I want to see all those movies that everyone's like, this movie's terrible, it sucks. I want to see every movie where people on the internet are jumping up and down like, the movie sucks, it sucks, it sucks, it sucks. It's like, I think I would have a lot of fun, especially going into it with the right expectations, like this is a disaster of a movie or whatever. I was watching all the Coen Brothers movies and then I didn't get to Hudsucker. I think I stopped right before it. And then I skipped to A Serious Man. No, The Man Who Wasn't There. Yeah, I skipped Hudsucker. What happened? I watched Blood Simple. I watched the one where Nicolas Cage is the the idiot and he kidnaps the baby. He's so stupid. I watched Barton Fink, which is another dark, sad movie. I think the Coen brothers have like not survivor's guilt. What would the word be for this? Like successful person's guilt? Because Barton Fink and Inside Llewyn Davis are both about intensely creative people who try to make like a career out of it and fail. And they're both like so like dark and sad, and in both cases the guy is like, you know, they're never gonna do it. They're never gonna make it in Hollywood. They're never gonna make it with music publishing. They're just doomed to like keep trying over and over, but they're intensely creative people and they can't do anything else. That's how they work. And I think the Coen brothers, I don't know, survivorship bias. What I'm talking about is like they're very successful. Obviously, they're hugely successful at being super creative and making these wild and crazy movies and kind of doing whatever they want for 40 years now. 40 years they've been making movies, and I think they've made a couple where it's like sometimes it doesn't work out. You drove an hour to see The Man Who Wasn't There and your car broke down. Did you see it eventually? There's one shot in that movie I still remember when when Tony Soprano's wife goes to visit Billy Bob Thornton and she's standing at his doorway. Is she talking about UFOs or some shit? There's one shot in that movie that's so incredible. That's why black and white movies are the best. And this is why I have AD&D, because I'm talking about literally a trillion different things every second while killing slimes in this Xbox game that's kind of brain dead. Can we get out of these sewers? I think every black and white movie I've seen has one shot in it that is startlingly beautiful. Oh, Dr. Fiercelo. Imposter syndrome? Yeah, like, yeah, I think in the case of Llewyn Davis and Barton Fink, maybe the Coen brothers are like, this character we made up is the real deal. They're the real creative person. We're sellouts. That's how we did it? I don't know. I don't think they're sellouts. I think the Coen brothers deserve all the success in the world, and I hope they keep making movies forever and ever and ever. And this is not open, so I gotta go find the thing. And I don't know how many potions I have, and I don't really know what I'm doing in this game. I'm just playing the game and talking to chat. You like both of those, Helixo? Yeah, I think I would like Baron Munchausen and Hudsucker, and I've been going to the movie theaters twice a week on average for months now, and I've been seeing all sorts of insane movies, and now I'm addicted to the movie theater experience and I don't want to watch movies at home. And a lot of movies are like not great. A lot of movies have flaws in them that are like obvious, but you go see it in a theater and all the parts of the movie that are awesome are fully powered up and awesome. Like full power. And I've seen so many movies and I have so much context for art and culture and history that I can just kind of let go of parts of movies that suck. If I'm watching a movie and the first half hour is awesome and then the next half hour sucks, I can power through the middle half hour that sucks, and then the final half hour is awesome, and then I'm like, that was a great movie. And then I go on the internet and everyone on the internet's like, the movie sucked. This sucks. The movie sucks. I'm like, no, well, not every movie is perfect. And what's your idea of a perfect movie, internet? And then they say, you know,
Iron Man Part 5. That's the one where Iron Man gets the platinum suit.
hello, Mr. Longname. You like the theater? Yeah. Went to the opera last week. So Barbara Seville. That was good. I'm losing my mind on this game, guys. Did I say AD&D instead of ADHD? I don't know, dorky on TV. Did I kill slimes and drink potions and loot in the game while doing that at the same time? I don't know. I don't know that either. Was I hitting switches and properly navigating this maze? And while devoting like 1% of my brain power to it? I don't know. I don't know what I said. Burn after eating is good. There's so many Coen Brothers movies I gotta watch. I should try to read chat in the order. British giant blue cube jelly. I know. It's gross. Look at this disgusting room of garbage. Got one healing potion left, chat. It's my last healing potion. Can I, like, do what I want to do? I'm out of here. Town portal out. Yeah, Fargo is awesome. Come on, Grape Sody. Everyone loves that movie. Come on. Say something weird. Come on, Grape Sody. Come on. Come on. You love the Coen Brothers Lady Killers. I've heard some people hate that one. So, Grape Sody, you did it. You said something good. Good job. But don't say basic things in my chat like you like Coen Brothers Fargo. Everybody loves that movie. Come on, give me a break. You gotta say, like,
what are you looking for?
You know, you gotta say something weird and wild and crazy. You loved it first? Okay. With Nail and I, Twisted Mentat, 2 different theaters in Toronto were playing that movie, and I didn't go to either showing. And I watched the trailer, and it looked good. And I kind of felt bad about it, but I can't go to see every single movie that plays in the city, because... Shut up! I'm talking to my chat! Why doesn't this guy ever shut the frick up? A Masterwork Club. When did I get the Warhammer of Disruption? Serrated fine dagger. You'll find my shop is the best place to purchase things and sell things. You will find that my shop is the coolest. Shut up.
Friend, I think the smell of the sewers has taken a liking to you.
Yeah, go F yourself. Okay. Oh, I don't have the shield? Okay, that's fine. I have not been to Fargo, no. Just give him the $5, Gordon. What's the big deal? What is he gonna do? Ida? The black and white Polish movie. No. Haven't seen that one. I think I've heard of it, though. Metal Slug 3? But they kicked you out. Man, that sounds like a crazy day, Gordon. Ever thought about purchasing a reproduction of the dude jacket? You mean that disgusting bathrobe that he never washes? Not gonna lie. Kinda wish I had a GF that was like this character. Mostly inner beauty, but maybe a little outer beauty, too. If my GF looked like this, then I would cosplay with her, right? It'd be worth it. I would put on the stupid effing nonsense if she would put that on. Look at her scowl and like yell. She's saying, she's nuts. She's out of her mind. Adriana. Okay. We're waiting for the bars to fill up. Okay, I'll click it, Gornwayne. I'll click it. Is it a Amazon? Is it a Xena Warrior Princess? Oh, this thing. There's a content creator on the internet whose thing is he wears a sweater like that, and I don't want to talk about that person. I think he is Canadian, and we shouldn't talk about that person because I don't want to bring... Anyway, there's already another streamer who wears a sweater like that, and it's like his brand. I have my Christmas sweater. Is it here? No, it's not here. I have my Christmas sweater. I don't need that sweater. Where are you guys getting that from? What is it? What is this 3 emote thing? I'm already my own kind of dude. Ugh. That guy's weird. He's off-putting to me. Have I seen Hot Tub Time Machine? No. If you say this, it means you don't have a GF. Because it's rude, and I refuse to think you don't have a GF. Chat's my GF. Just waiting for chat to put a ring on it. Yeah, I'm not... Yeah. Yeah, that guy's weird. I don't like his... steez. Okay. I'm gonna talk about something that's like about prejudice, but don't worry, it's not religious or racial or ethnic or national or anything like that. I'm talking about something that transcends all such categories and concepts. I'm talking about stinky people, right? And some people look like they smell. And then that activates the part of my brain that my nose is dedicated to. And then my eyes look at the person and my eyes look at some people and they tell the brain, that guy looks like he stinks. And then my nose like gets a whiff of stinky person, like BO grossness. And then my brain is like, keep away from that guy. So I think that's the point of that character, right? In The Big Lebowski, the main character. Like the point is you look at this guy and you're just like, oh gross, like frick, this guy probably so I'm saying like you can be any kind of degenerate you want to be, just don't even look like you smell bad. Don't even look that way. Does that make sense? Hello, Barfy. Barfy, when are you streaming again? And Barfy, why don't you pay attention to your own Discord? And Barfy, how come like Barfy Wednesdays / Barfy Thursday? This is a lot. I'm unloading on you right now. Barfy, we can't do Windjammers because I don't have an ability to play with the arcade stick because I'm doing standing streams. That's why I'm playing an Xbox game, because I needed to play something that had to be played on this. This is where the real beauty comes, though. Like, the limitations spark new opportunities. I would have never have played this. Maybe I would have picked this up in like 5 or 6 years after I played every single game I could play with a arcade stick. But the arcade stick is currently not viable. Because we're doing a standing stream because I messed up my back. So no Windjammers, sorry. And sorry for unloading on you, Barfy. But I've been unloading on a lot of people. I've been unloading on Heat Legend for not streaming. I'm about to unload on Grape Soda. You want to get unloaded on Grape Soda? Did you guys know that there are requirements to become monetized on Twitch? And did you guys know? Oh yeah, we're doing this again. Did you guys know that Grape Soda streamed the bare minimum number of times and the bare minimum number of hours and easily overcame the minimum needed of average viewers? This guy got affiliate like smoothly gets affiliate, does one stream as affiliate, never streams ever again. So just get a little adjustable table for your arcade stick. Yeah, the thing is, Retrograde Tom, I need to decide if I'm always going to be doing standing streams or if this is going to be some insane thing where like I stand for half the stream and then sit for the other half. Like, you know, okay, this is my tip for anyone who wants to stream. Do not spend a bunch of money doing it, and do not have some idea in your head like, oh, I'm gonna have everything set up perfectly, like the whole setup, all the cameras, all the lights, all the software, all the hardware, all the tables, all the chairs, all the games, all the overlays, all the alerts. I'm gonna do it all perfectly and then I'll do a stream. It's like, no, like get a microphone and get ActRaiser going on your computer and have one OBS scene and just make sure the microphone volume is a bit louder than the game volume and just start streaming. Just start doing it. Don't wait forever for some perfect setup. So what I do is, like, in a situation that I'm in right now, like, am I gonna be standing? Am I gonna be sitting? I'm gonna spend like $50 and get something used and beat up and try that and edge closer and closer to a new setup, like $50 at a time. I'm not going to IKEA. Okay, I can finally get through all these effing doors. We gotta get out of this effing sewer. We gotta get the frick out of this sewer. It's so dumb and boring. The crypt. It's very heavy archery type. Oh, cutscene. Movie. Watch the movie. Shut up, chat. Watch the movie. That's the bad guy. Oh, look at his throwing knives bandolier. That's so cool. He's like throwing knife. Oh, that's their occults. Oh, they're cultists.
Have you done as I asked, Khan?
Yes, my Lord Xantum. I sent one of my best men to the crypts in the temple, as you instructed.
The orb must be placed within the Chamber of Ashes within the crypts. If your man fails to do this, then both of you shall answer for it.
Yes, my lord. He knows your wishes, and he will not fail you.
Very well. Bring me the prisoner you found in the sewers. I will question him now.
My lord, I sent for the prisoner some time ago, but I have received no word from the bugbears in the sewers.
Send your men into the sewers. Find out what has happened to our soldiers and bring me the prisoner. Do not fail me in this, Khan.
Yes, my lord. Should I recall the man I sent to the temple?
No. If he places the orb as instructed, he will not be coming back. Tell your men to avoid the temple grounds. To enter it now is certain death.
Hello, Vampire Dan. Tall, gross men. Ooh. The dagger is so much better. You can just mash and you get the combo. Oh my god, look at this!
I can't get him. I can't get him. I can't get him. I can't get him. I can't get him with the fire. It's too short. I can't get him with the fire. Kill it. I can't get him with the fire.
Hello, Gisley Bertuz. How are you? Looks like they have a bone to pick with me. I gotta scroll up my chat. I triggered something in chat. I'm calling out all you people who aren't streaming enough. What if I got taller? I wish that would work. I wish I could frickin' when you want. Don't care about it too much. Wow. Wow. Did some people have blue Yetis? Some people got a blue Yeti in 2011 and never upgraded. And they have tens of thousands of people watching them. Don't take a loan out for streaming gear.
Is there something about this area you wanted me to see?
Build it, yeah. Don't, yeah. No, chat's correct. The PS5 controller? Oh, I love that movie, Sorcerer. That's really good. Okay. You need Pizza Hut Grill after that? It's not time for a break. Okay. We are in the crypts. Look at these guys just partying. This game is so stupid. Okay, I know. No! Oh, he was on the frickin' floor. He was on the floor. Are we watching the cutscene again? Is it unskippable? Oh, uh-oh. These games often have unskippable cutscenes. I didn't see that guy. He was on the floor. And the flame doesn't hit the floor. It's so dumb. Okay, we can skip it. Nice. Barfy is the barfiest Barfy. That's why I'm saying he has to stream, because Barfy is not another bland, boring white guy with brown hair playing an old game. Barfy actually is a unique individual with a what the hell? He's like behind the banister. He's behind the banister. He's on the ground. Are you joking? This is these dudes who get their legs cut off and then crawl on the ground are gonna drive me effing insane. Do you guys think I ask everybody to always be streaming? Come on. Come on. I'm getting a specific call out. But the grape sody thing pisses me off because I had to stream for 3 months to get affiliate. That pisses me off because I had to stream. I had to do like 20 or 25 streams to get monetized on this channel. Okay? So that pisses me off. No, I knew it. I was slashing the dagger at his like corpse.
Marty, oui, la new subscriber.
I was slashing the dagger at his corpse like he's gonna become a bisected, right? And then he didn't become a bisected one, so then I just let it go, and then he did become bisected. It's because you had 32 followers before you ever streamed, because you're so popular. That's why. That's why I can't stand your ass. Thank you very much, Tiberia Matt, for subscribing at Tier 1. Thank you so much. I gave up the position. Ooh, leather boots +1. No, I was watching the... I was looking at the guy on the ground doing his death animation, waiting for him to become a bisected. And he didn't. I can't believe I'm dying over and over in this game. Yeah. Well, Retrograde Tom had to wait 1.5 years because affiliate didn't even exist. I know, grandfather. You had to stream walking uphill both ways in the snow. Okay. Wow. People sipping the sody and they loving it. You could say that into a microphone while playing ActRaiser. You know. By the way, you don't have to type it in my chat. The leather boots +1, we lost them. We lost the leather boots +1. I didn't mean to go back up the stairs. We lost the leather boots +1. Can you believe that? You're playing a game like this and you get the dank loot and then you effing beef it?
My power's too weak.
Padded boots. Oh, that was a funny sound. None of those guys became bisected. Are any of them bisected? The dagger is the best. The dagger is the best. It's just the easiest use. And no more leather boots +1. If you get a chance to yell at one of you, you will. And that's what I did. Well, I guess I started the yelling. I'm the one who started the yelling because I hurt my back streaming too much.
What are you doing here? Run now, before it changes you.
Well, look, slow down. Who are you? What happened here?
I am Fayed, a priest of Ilmater. I tend the crypts and perform
Bones.
burial rites here at the Shrine of Suffering.
Feels good.
Now I fear that I shall be the next one to be changed.
Sorry, I was thinking about Retrograde Tom's stream from like 15 years ago. Him playing Kingsfield and just like, it's so funny.
Into the Walking Dead! Haven't you seen them? They're everywhere! My fellow brothers and sisters of the temple, all dead. I was taking an urn of ashes to one of the crypts when I discovered a strange set of tracks leading downwards. When I followed them, I found that thing, that foul orb, and the dead arose around me. Vile skeletons, zombies, unholy ground. I acted quickly, sealing this level off from the level below, then barricaded myself in this room. I had hoped sealing off this level would prevent the dead from reaching here. I was wrong.
It is Cam Clark. I'm barely paying attention to this guy because I'm trying to keep up on chat. Until Zetsubera said that, I didn't realize.
We priests of Ilmater set up some non-lethal traps here in the crypts to capture grave robbers. The trap that sealed off the exits is triggered by 3 urns on this level. When these urns are taken from their pedestals, stone blocks seal off all the exits from this level. I knocked all the urns from their pedestals and then barricaded myself in here.
Aww.
But I was not fast enough. Some of the dead had already entered this level, and the power of that thing below seems to be able to reach even here. Fortunately, I am able to hide myself from the eyes of these undead creatures. For the time being, I can only hope that the gates and wards will prevent the dead from reaching the level above.
Where are all these undead coming from?
They're coming from below, from that thing in the Chamber of Ashes. It's an orb. I only caught a glimpse of it, what it was doing to my fellow priests. The orb calls to their spirits, then kills them, slowly letting them die, then raising them again so they may suffer in undeath as well. It hates all of us priests. Even now, I can hear it calling, trying to draw me to it so it can kill me, then raise me from the dead to perform its will.
Where did this orb come from?
I don't know. I was delivering an urn to the lower crypts when I suddenly noticed tracks on the floor. As I am the only one who usually comes down here, I became curious and followed them.
That must have been that thief I've been tracking. Where did the tracks lead to?
They lead to the level below. That was when I noticed a foul-smelling mist emanating from the Chamber of Ashes. When I entered the chamber, there it was, a swirling gray orb surrounded by bodies and this horrid glow. And without thinking, I ran and hid.
If the level is sealed off, how can I reach the orb?
To reach the level below, you must find the 3 urns on this level and place them back on the proper pedestals. Then the gate to the crypts below will open.
What do the urns look like?
There are 3 urns, gold, silver, and bronze. They and the pedestals they rested upon were intended to catch grave robbers. I had hoped by activating them I could seal the undead below. A vain hope.
I wonder how many more times an NPC is going to go 1, 2, 3 with their fingers. Because for a game like this that is so copy-paste, like taking the time to animate that, to only do it once, I don't know.
I'll take care of the orb, Faid. Take the secret door to the sewers to get back to the streets and tell the guards and priests what has happened.
No, my place is here. I should help you, not run from this. If I can help you, I will.
Okay. Heal me then, idiot.
Yeah, everyone should be themselves. And everyone should be streaming such that I may enjoy such selves. That's all I'm saying. I'm not looking for anyone to copy anyone else or be the same thing. I just want you to play the game and talk to chat on this website. That's all. Nice. Idiots.
My power's too weak.
Oh, I missed. Oh, I can't get through there. The dagger's the best. The dagger is the best. Because I can just mash the attack button and it does its thing. These other weapons have very odd timings on their combos, and my combo gets interrupted, and I get frustrated. It's a go. It's a ghost. What is that ghost doing? Where are you going, ghost? You just walking? Where are you going? That's weird.
Skeleton archer.
I pressed the wrong button. I don't like these. I don't like these things. If I had an arcade stick growing up as a little kid, I would have beaten so many games. I would be so much farther than I am. This thing's idiotic. The buttons are so small and so close together. Look what my one thumb has to manage. A stick, a little button, 4 face buttons, all for one little digit. On my arcade stick, like, a finger has 2 buttons for it, and the games I play, 1 button. 1 button. You beat a Sonic Famicom ROM hack because you watched me do it. No, you didn't. You didn't watch me do that. I didn't play any Sonic Famicom ROM hacks. Don't send me anything like South Park. They'll know I'm ripping them off, which I probably am. I probably rip off South Park all the time. Don't even noticing. Can I swap the stick inputs? What do you mean? What would that do? Did he hit me there? I'm so confused. It felt like he hit me there, but he was already dying. Oh. So then I should get a shield if I'm going to be using one-handed weapons. Can all of you guys get together? Can we get everybody together, please? Can all skellies gather around me? Not archers, please. You can't get stuck behind that coffin. You got to come with me here. Can everybody get together? Once we get Fireball, this game is going to rule. It's going to be so good. No! I had... What happened to my health? It got deleted like instantly. That's so frustrating. I looked at my health a second and a half ago. What was that? That's so dumb. What, like archers like crit shotted me like 3 times in a row or something? Crits in this game are ridiculous. I wonder if enemies can crit us. I was having so much fun in the video game. I got ripped off. There's like no feedback for getting hit. Like if something does half of my health bar, I need to be looking at the health bar to see it. Like my character doesn't yell or get knocked back or like, you know, glow or any. Okay, so that one guy goes like this, and that's 80% of my health bar in one two-handed slap. I just saw it get deleted. It's ridiculous. See, that guy hit me with like an axe like this, did like no damage. Did nothing. Am I taller? I was just getting up on my tippy toes for a second just to stretch. I'm trying to figure out this standing streaming thing. This might not work. I don't know. It might be my worst nightmare, which is that to stream, like ideally, it would be standing and then sitting and then standing and then sitting, which means I need to get like... I need to get all the monitors on a frickin' desk and then I crank it up. It raises and then lowers. What do I do with the effing chair then? How do the lights work? The lights are also on the desk? It's too complicated. The good thing is I live in a big city and like there's so many weird warehouses you can go to where they just have tons and tons of computer monitors and like electronics recycling things. There's so many things in this city where you drive your car in the middle of nowhere and go in a warehouse and people are milling around and they have like 300 Dell monitors and they're like, yeah, we're selling these for $25. Okay, you want it or not? Can I plug it in and see if it works yet? Okay, plug in the monitor for this dude. Thank you. Can I press the button to make sure it works? Yeah, just do it. Get out of here. Well, I want to make sure this 4K Dell monitor works great. Let's put button. The microphone position looks like you're singing a song with a lot of emotion, but you're craning my neck. Okay, you're right. Thank you for telling me that. You are right. And I've been ignoring that, but now that people in chat are saying so, we will do this. Thank you for saying so. Now that chat has confirmed my suspicion that that's what I was doing, we will do this. Thank you. Because last stream I thought it was too low. This is such a weird game. What is that ghost doing? I'm so confused. I keep looking at the ghost. Oh my god, dude. I'm not growing. Belt out some Creed or Van Halen. No. I would like to perform music on my stream, but like, we would have to make a rule that if you would get yelled at a real concert for saying it, then you guys have to yell at people who do the thing. So, in other words, if you go to an actual concert and you think you're fucking hilarious because you yell out "Play Freebird," like a big guy in his 50s wearing a leather jacket is going to look at you and tell you to shut the fuck up, and he's going to yell it at you very loudly, and then the rest of the crowd is going to like applaud that guy, right? And so if I was ever going to perform like music on my stream, if someone random person in chat said "Play Freebird," everyone watching right now, you would be obligated to like be that 50-year-old concert goer who's like, dude, I think you should just go, or can you shut the F up, and like heavy societal pressure, like insane, like, you know, like tell grandma to bring the car around, kid, right? Like that kind of thing, like shut up. No, I'm almost dead. Twitch chat, I'm about to lose more followers and lose more people who like my stream. I keep doing this and I keep telling myself not to do it. But I think some people think it's funny and they appreciate it. Twitch chat, by and large, seems to be made up of people who have never been to a rock and roll concert in their entire life. They've never been to a stand-up comedy show in their entire life. They've never been to a bar in their entire... It's like, okay, it's like, fuck. You know? So if we're gonna start doing things that you would get at a bar or at a concert, it's like the reason those things work in real life is because at every rock and roll concert, like 5% to 65% of the audience are like old head concert goers who police, for lack of a better term, they police the rest of the people there. And sorry, I don't have the skills to like handle this shit. I saw Mark Maron live. He was so masterful. Hello, Nuclear Landlord. Hello, Duck Admire. I went to see Mark Maron live. I assume everyone knows who that is. And a dude who had never been to like anything in his life. This was his first thing ever. And he's like 22 years old. In the middle of Mark Maron's set, he just yells out like, "We love you, Mark," or some shit like that, right? And so Mark Maron is like one of the most seasoned professional stand-up comedians in the world, partly because he never had great success until he was like 50 years old. So he had to deal with like a lot of bullshit and a lot of hecklers for a very long time. He is like the most skilled at handling people at a concert who are not acting correctly. I can't even like recreate what he said. Like he was able to like tell this person to shut the F up and not yell out during the set again in this incredibly effective passive aggressive way that was still calm and like did not disrupt the flow of the show at all. I don't have that skill. I see someone in my chat typing bullshit. I'm gonna, especially if I'm dying in the video game over and over and over again. If I'm dying in the game over and over and over again. I guess I should work on it. I should work on not losing my cool. I wanted to put a sign up there that said, just stay cool. Okay, stay cool, Marty. Stay cool. Just relax. Chop up these skellies. If I started playing guitar on this stream, like the number of randos who would come in and be like, I know what to say. Play Freebird. Enter. Like, okay, you're banned. And then I would be banning every other effing person. I'm sorry, Zetsubear. I'm trying to make the stream better. I think my stream's better than it's all. I think it's better than it's ever been. Is this the best stream ever? No, but on average, I think the audio visual quality and the content, and I think I gotta say again, I have to say this again. If I talk too much about my chat or other chats or behavior on Twitch, if you think like if you're sick and tired of me criticizing people who type in chats and you think I'm too sensitive, it's like I have the best chat on this website. And how did I get the best chat on this website? By constantly telling people to shut the F up. That's how I got the best chat. There's lots of places on Twitch where the chatter or the streamer, you guys, how many people have seen this? Okay, I'm gonna do a thing I see on Twitch chat all the time. Or Twitch streams. This is my impression of a Twitch stream with 400 people watching it. Yeah, I chopped up that skeleton, but he didn't drop anything. I can't do it anymore because Nuclear Landlord types, we love you, Marty. Thank you, Nuclear Landlord. I bet no one even understood what I was doing. Where did I go? I stopped talking, I know. Exactly. You're playing guitar on stream and a Russian music guy posted and rated you. And he was whack, but his chat was cool. Okay, I've had to take this room apart piece by piece because, yo, that archer just did 1,000,000 damage to me. That's literally what I was about to say. Sometimes just like kind of randomly an enemy in this level can delete my health bar. Oh my god, that all missed. Okay, we have to use the camera to aim. We have to line people up with the camera. That's how I'm gonna make my magic more accurate, is using the camera. The problem is the camera moves so slowly and I can't change the sensitivity on it, I don't think. Champions of Norath. Champions of Norath. People keep talking about Champions of Norath. You know the guys who made this game made Champions of Norath, I believe? You hate it when I do normal streamer stuff? Well, I don't know what to say other than if you want normal streamer, you can get it anywhere else. If you want a streamer that's not constantly abusing you, you can get that anywhere else. I think about this stuff too much though. But to me, it's something to talk about. I do have a motor mouth stream. The format of my stream is the retrograde Tom streaming format. It's called the motor mouth stream. That's the name I've dubbed this format. And the format of the stream is I start talking and I don't stop talking. And I play the game and blah, 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 blah. So it's like, at what point do I dive into topics I've talked about 1,000,000 times before? Pretty darn often, it turns out. If you don't like the motor mouth stream format, that's fine. I'm not talking to any of you guys, obviously. Hello, Hambone Ha. Is it Hambone Ha? Hambone Hey. How are you? We leveled up in the video game, Hambone. Can you believe it? Ooh! We're level 4. So I get a point up in one of these. I think what we want is intelligence. It's not just 5 arcane energy. It's also the recharge rate on the bar itself. It also does that. I wonder what the soft cap is for ability scores. Is it 20 or can we get it to like 24, 25, 26? We have 4 points. I can get the acid arrow. I can get better burning hands. Burning hands is so effing good in this area. And fireball is 8. If we hold off, we can get fireball next level, chat. If I don't spend any points this level, we get fireball next level. It costs 8. We have 4. We'll have 9. I just saved over the wrong save, didn't I? It doesn't matter. Hey! That guy hit me so hard. Is this like really dark? It's so dark. Because they want to show off their lighting system. Oh yeah, we're gonna max intelligence, Barfy, before we dip into anything else. That's how I game. No, I gotta use the camera, Marty. Use the camera. Anyway, okay. Anyway, I'm not gonna talk anymore about... What would you do if you suddenly had a 500 viewer chat and got a wave of normies? You mean like that kept showing up for every stream? I would serve that audience. I would do it. I would, yeah. Look at the pile of bodies. That's so crazy. Yeah. Is that what you mean? I don't look at my viewer count when I stream, and also, none of this shit is real to me in the sense that there is nothing about... Like, Macaw has raided us a couple times, and it gets to whatever number it is, 600 or 700. There's no response from me biologically that's like 700 people are in the room with me and all expecting me to entertain them. Like... If I was up on a stage and there were 100, not 100. If I was up on a stage and 50 people were watching me and then somehow 700 more were teleported into the space, I would get like a physical response. Like I just can't, you know, not like I could just mentally say, oh, it doesn't matter. Like my heart would, you know, would go and my adrenaline would go. But when you're streaming on Twitch and it says 700 people are here now, it's like, okay, I'm gonna go over here and... You know what I mean?
I sure do.
Good.
It's like, okay, who gives a shit? It's like, whatever. I feel like I could have 1 million people watching me and I'd be like, they're not here though. I'm in a room by myself. I don't give a shit what the computer monitor says. I would be more concerned about people who actually like the stream not getting what they want at that point. How's the Spanish learning going? I saw the surrealist version of Wuthering Heights. I watched the Mexican surrealist version of Wuthering Heights and learned a little bit of Spanish from that. That was good. Can't speak to the new Wuthering Heights, although I will say that if you ever type Wuthering Heights movie into YouTube, guess what your YouTube feed is for the next forever? My YouTube algorithm is all young women aged 19 to 23 losing their mind over Wuthering Heights. That's all YouTube thinks I want to watch now. Another video. Like I never click on any of them. And YouTube is like, this is what you want. You want a 21-year-old college student reviewing the new Wuthering Heights? It's so funny to me. It's so funny. I can't speak to like the book. I haven't read it, and I can't speak to any other movie or TV versions of Wuthering Heights. But the Luis Buñuel version of Wuthering Heights, the Mexican version, is awesome. I loved it. That was my introduction to that story. Hello, Spider-Man. How are you? How's everybody doing? We're chopping up skeletons in Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance. How did Driver go? Did you game long and hard? You did. It's 11 p.m. so you did a full stream. Awesome. How is it already 11 p.m.? I think the game I'm playing is good too. But Spider-Man did not give me his tips for emulating Xbox games like I asked. Took me a while to get this going. Took a while to figure out how to emulate the Xbox, but I think we got it figured out. So did Spider-Man get to the part of Driver 3 where the criminal... Should I spoil the story in that game? Did you... Spider-Man, can you... He wants to make dinner, though. He doesn't want to entertain us anymore. Hello, buddy Noan. Hello, Father X-Keeper. Hello, Velica Scenario. You remember liking this game? Hello, Zelithar. I want to talk about Driver 3 because I'm pretty sure I know what the plot of that game is. Because the guys at Giant Bomb loved the story in that game so much. I might be confusing it with a different game. You defeated Gator in Slipsville. I might be confusing it with a different game. But I don't want to mess it up and spoil something in the story of Driver 3. Is there anything supernatural in Driver 3? Anything supernatural? Is there any like Metal Gear Solid type stuff going on in that game, or am I thinking of the wrong one? I have no one to play co-op with Helvetica Scenario. Can you believe it? I asked so many people and nobody wanted to play with me. Not yet? Okay. I'm the game I'm thinking of. Okay, so I might be confusing it with Fear, because Driver and Fear 3 both replace the E in their title with the numeral 3, and I might be confusing the plot of, how would you even say it? Dry Thravir with Fear. It's impronounceable. Can you believe these guys replacing the letter E with the number 3 and then asking me to say it? And we're out of potions, Marty. Go home. Town portal out of here. You're out of mana potions. Get the frick... Thinking of true crime streets of LA, yeah? Yeah. Yeah. I bet the algorithms have facial recognition, Spud Buns, so they even know, like, Japanese girlfriend, right?
Welcome back, friend. And thanks again for that rescue down in the sewers. Did you find that thief who was running around down there?
I'm still looking. Before I go, Alec told me you were the one who found that beholder in the cellars.
I did. I'm sure there are other things lying around down there. The elf songs sheltered many thieves and cutthroats over the years. That's probably why there's that gate to the sewers down there. There's bound to be plenty of bolt holes in the cellar.
What?
I found the beholder in one of them, in a secret door behind some barrels in the far corner.
You found it in a what? Okay, that's... ew.
We have many fine deals. What are you looking for? Our shop carries the finest dwarven weapons, brought here all the way from the Sunset Mountains. Swords, axes, bows. We have everything you need right here.
Gotta put on... I don't want to put on a stupid helmet. I look like an idiot now. Oh, I look dumb.
If you need something to split someone's skull,
Look like a rugby player or something.
you'll come to the right place. If quality and price are your chief concerns, then look no farther. You'll find my shop has excellent weapons at reasonable prices.
It's a lot more defense. It's a ton more defense if I save up for that.
Friend.
He's calling me stinky, so I'm not talking to him anymore. Okay. Everyone keeps talking about Champions of Norath. Champions of Norath. Champions of Norath. I'm playing this because it has Baldur's Gate on the tin. You understand? Everyone's like, Marty, this game's like a prototype for Champions of Norath. Quit this game and play Champions of Norath. It's more fully fleshed, more elaborate, better tuned, more exciting. I'm playing this one right now. Brotherhood of Steel. You like this game a lot better? There, see? Good. Thank you, Spudbun. Spudbun, I streamed the Game Boy Advanced version of this. I streamed that. Played it for one nice Sunday. It was a comfy Sunday. Yeah. Oh, see, now White Buffalo also agrees that this is superior to Champions of Norath. What is Champions of Norath, like EverQuest or something? Is it based off of a property? Is it EverQuest or what's the other one? Ultima? No, it's EverQuest, isn't it? Yeah, it's EverQuest. Yeah. So, I'm not really an EverQuest person. I am a Baldur's Gate person. I gotta walk all the way back there? This doesn't seem right. The enemies are gonna be dead and everything's looted. So, it's boring. I'm just walking back. No, I can just walk straight north because all the doors are open, right? Okay. I don't know. Playing this, I just want to play Ninja Gaiden Black. But I have to play through the entirety of Ninja Gaiden Black offline so I can stream it for you guys because of the way the emulation works. Everything needs to get cached first. So I have Ninja Gaiden Black. It's working. But for the first playthrough, the frame rate drops every single time something new happens. So, as far as I configure, I gotta play through the entirety of the game to get it running smoothly. So silly. I hope I'm going the right way. Jesus. Go, 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 go. It should make an input script you can run overnight. No. I don't do that. You mean like a task? Do I think I could be an Ultima person? Nardy. You mean like the MMO or the single player games? They all seem completely frick to me. I know what you meant, don't worry. I understand that Ultima is a major influence on Baldur's Gate. I understand that BioWare could not have made Baldur's Gate without Ultima games. I understand that they're like majorly influential and they're big and they're so important. But I don't even know which one I would play because the early ones that looked like, you know, Final Fantasy or Dragon Quest, those look too rudimentary. And then the isometric ones give me like vertigo or nausea or something. They look insane. One time I was watching someone stream and they were playing like Ultima 6 or 7. Like one of the ones where the camera is like falling into the world. And I typed in the chat like, this game looks cool, but look, I'm getting like, you know, I feel like I'm falling into it or something. Please read my message. I didn't know I'm doing a stupid thing. You can press start to recall back. Oh! You mean from the tavern, Twisted Mentat? The town portal is also a return path? I can just hit start like in the elf song and I'll go back? Oh, thank you, Twisted Mentat. You know, I read the manual to this game and I don't remember it saying that. Okay, thank you. I'll try to remember. Like, which Ultima should I play? I tried Ultima Underworld, and it's amazing, and it's so effing cool. But it wore me out. Like, all the goodwill that game got out of me, or brought, it spent. That game's fricked. Ultima Underworld has, like, 25 more ideas than it needs. That's why Kingsfield is so beautiful, because those dudes played Ultima Underworld and then they were like, okay, let's cut this down to a manageable number of mechanics that actually interact with each other and are good and fun. Like, can we cut 95% of the things that are going on in this game and just narrow it down? That's and then Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest, what are those? They're Ultima 1, 2, and 3, but like all the nonsense is cut. Like, not nonsense, but like this the whole Western game design ethos of like kitchen sink, like, oh, how many things can we add? Oh, they can fish. Oh, they can bake bread. Oh, like what does that amount to exactly? What are we building towards when I can bake bread in this game? And then, you know, could you maybe pare this down to like 15 things that actually interact together? And then I would love to play Ultima Underworld, but it's the other thing about Ultima Underworld is if you don't make the right character, you basically you need a guy who can do magic and melee. Am I wrong? You need both. If you try to make a pure melee guy, the game is like pure hell, right? I think that's what I did, and it sucked. And I don't know if I would want to be a mage in Ultima Underworld. It's such a cool game though, and it's like, is it 1994 or 92? I don't remember. It's such an early game. Yeah. I have to watch my health bar so carefully here. Okay, the shield. The shield, when I block, takes away no health. There's no stamina bar. Okay, the shield is ultimate. This is insane. This is like the crappiest shield in the game. And I can hold my ground here forever. And my mana is recharging while we do this. Okay. So dagger and shield is the way to go. And they're coming closer too. Oh, they're come here. Ah! Come here, guys. Only beating Ultima 7. Start at 4? I need something that's sexy, and Ultima is so incredibly unsexy. That's the problem. I only play games on stream, and I'm like an RPG on a Twitch stream. You can only play RPGs if that's like your whole channel, and your audience are RPG heads. And you guys are not, by and large, like, I mean, the kind of people who want to... Dude, streams where they play RPGs all day, they're not Motormouth. They don't talk the entire time. It doesn't work. It's, like, incompatible. And you guys, if I play a game and I'm on stream number 4 of it, it's like... You guys want sex, you want violence, you want blood, and you want a different game every single stream. And Ultima 4 is not sexy. It's bone dry. That's the problem with the Ultima games for me. Like some of the ones where all the dudes are like, they all look like they're in ABBA. Like they all look like they're, what is it, Eurovision? There's some Ultima games like the isometric ones where all the characters look like Eurovision people from like 1981. Like dudes with mustaches and long curvy wavy hair and like chest hair, and they're all wearing like leather armor and they got the studs on it, and they're all like, yeah, we are from Sweden and we are here to bring you the most boppin' pop song from Sweden. Like those games are sexy and like a weird like shag carpet, you know, like bizarre nostalgia. I don't even know. It's like not nostalgia. It's before our time, right? Those games have some sex appeal, but like the older Ultimas that are like, they look like Dragon Quest or whatever, like low resolution, simple color. I'm not dissing it, by the way. I'm just, hello, White Buffalo. Thank you for the sexy Dracula emote. I'm not dissing these games. If I wasn't a streamer and I was like doing whatever off stream. This is the guy who goes with both arms and does tons of damage. He did it. He did it! He has no wind up for that attack at all. That's half my health bar. He walked up to me, I'm doing the dagger. He doesn't even do like 99% of the animation. He just initiates it, and there's half my health. That's why I died like 7 times in a row in this game. Because the big, tall, fleshy one. That's so dumb. So annoying. Put some clothes on. Everyone can see everything. Does it bother me when a game, someone says a game is seminal because you don't like it at all? Spudbun, your opinion on games, believe it or not, often does not enter in my brain. Are you a streamer? Honestly, Spudbun, unless you're a streamer, no, it doesn't bother me that, you don't like a game at all, but a third person thinks it's seminal. Did I read that correctly? I'll tell you. I was trying to run away. F my life. I'll tell you my attitude, and I've always had this attitude since I was a little kid. Anytime. Okay, I understand now. Anytime I got a whiff that there were games somewhere, I was running to the games. Since I can remember. So if I went over to your house and you had a computer, like your parents had a computer, when I was 3 years old, I was running up to the computer and I was like, how many games on that thing? Right? That's how I discovered like Prince of Persia, Myst, Zork, Number Munchers, Oregon Trail. Some of these games we had at school too. Like, if you had a television in your house, which you did, I would run up to it and look for your Nintendo. And if I didn't see one, I said, like, you got any games? You know? Anything at all. Like, the shittiest little Tiger Electronics handheld football game is way more exciting to me than anything else you have at your house. So, you got any games on your phone? So, that's the first thing you need to know. And then the second thing was, anytime someone said a game was amazing, I just cataloged it in my brain. I just always had this ability. So if I was at someone's house and they had 1942 on the NES and were playing it, if they said 1940X was really good and their cousin had it, I would just memorize 1940X. It's like 1942 or 1943. It's another airplane shooting game. I just always had this ability. So when people say a game is seminal, I'm actually like answering your question, and I'm trying to take it seriously because I still thought you're asking about something good and not talking about jizz. So now you got me upset. Where do I go next? Why is this a dead end? Is there no switch? What am I doing in this game? All this copy paste stuff is like, it's ridiculous. There's nothing down here. I died, and now I got to get back to where we were. And there's swords on the ground and you can't pick them up. My attitude has always been, more or less, I want to play every game ever made where someone in the world said, that's my favorite game. Jeff Gersman had a similar, kind of thing, which was how did he say it? He had like a list of games that were like, if someone said this was my favorite game ever, then it got on the list. What did he say? What was he saying? I can't remember right now. Jeff Gersman had some rubric for judging games, which was like, oh, someone else in the world thinks this is the best game ever, and I believe them. Therefore, it attains like this status of being worthy. And that's all it is. There's no like, ranking of games that's like, Breath of Fire 3 is the best game ever. Do you guys remember that news story that was on some local news program where should we find it? It's so fucking funny. Shit is hilarious. We gotta find this. What's the name of the movie? Citizen Kane. This is so funny.
Stories in video games.
This is the funniest thing in the world to me. We have to watch this. We have to watch this. We have to watch this. Get rid of this stupid thing. I love this so much. Hold on. Okay, you want to watch this thing? How come Pizza Hut Girl didn't show up there?
Stories in video games, but gamers for gaming what Orson Welles' Citizen Kane did for films. And here's the answer he found.
Citizen Kane has been hailed by film critics for decades as one of the best movies in history. And if Kane were to have a symbiotic partner in the world of video games, it would be the Metroid Prime trilogy.
Metroid Prime is a science fiction action shooter that put combat and fighting secondary to just figuring out where you were and appreciating the sort of ambient immersion of being in a totally alien space.
Citizen Kane created a dark and lonely world that was contrasted against happier times in the past.
Orson Welles was using cinematography to express something very personal and human. It wasn't just functional anymore. It was actually tied to a specific meaning about people aging, people dying, people not living up to their full potential.
And it's Metroid's dark and lonely digital atmosphere, coupled with its human connection, that separates it from just about any other game.
You always understand that you're playing a human being in this game. You go through water, you'll see beads of water sort of pile up on your visor, and you can always see the reflection of your own face in the visor.
Metroid's story seems like standard sci-fi fare. You play a woman sent to investigate a distress call who ends up marooned on an alien planet. But that's only the surface.
One of the most characteristic themes in Metroid Prime is kind of
cannot watch this shit anymore. No, can't handle it. I couldn't even go 2 minutes. Couldn't even go 2 minutes. Just say you like Metroid Prime. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. Just say Metroid Prime is your favorite game. It's okay. You don't need to buttress your personal love of a video game with some grand thesis about fucking Citizen Kane. Yes, Metroid Prime 2 is the Citizen Kane of video games. That's why every video game after Metroid Prime 2 is... hello, Cowboy Astrid. It's so dumb. But, like, this is the thing, though. Like, any attempt to, like, rank video games in this order of, like, this is the most important thing, and this one's less important, and this one's... It's like... We can talk about a million more things about video games that are way more interesting than a flimsy justification for why the thing you personally love and have a deep connection with is like... Hello, Space Mister. It's seminal. Exactly! Thank you, Space Mister. That's exactly the point I was trying to make. But then Spudbun tricked me. Spudbun was not making that point at all. Spudbun was talking about how the word seminal sounds like baby. What make the baby go get born did. And I got tricked. And yeah. Yeah. You bought it again? Did you buy that collection? Oh my god. Citizen Kane. I need to watch Citizen Kane in a theater. Because I only saw it once and it was in high school and we watched it on a TV. It was probably like 25 inches and I was not sitting close to it. And we probably watched half of it on a Monday and then watched the remaining half of it like 12 days later or something insane like that. And then we had to discuss it. And it's like completely effed up because the teacher's like trying to talk about the cinematography. And I'm like, you want to talk about the cinematography of a movie I saw on a television that was 25 inches big and I was sitting 20 feet away from it. And the dude, this was in the class. This is so stupid. I shouldn't talk about this. This was in I can't talk about it. I can't talk about it. It involves children. I was in high school anyway. There was a classmate who was particularly distracting and had to point anyway. So Spudbun, I tried to play Metroid Prime 1 and I did not understand what the hell they wanted me to do. Because first of all, it was a first-person shooter, but the people who made it never played Doom or decided to disregard Doom. So the controls were completely effed up. I could not handle the controls at all. It's like... Sorry. It would have to do it would have to be a lot of unlearning for me to even figure out how to play that. And then once I started to get past the hurdles of the controls, I was like 45 minutes in and I did not understand what the hell they want me to do at all because I already told this story. People think it's boring. Am I supposed to read all the lore in Metroid Prime? Are you supposed to read it all? Because I was scanning stuff and there was all these words about lore and I'm like, is this required text? So I was reading all the lore and I'm like, this lore sucks. I don't give a shit. I'm gonna start ignoring the lore. So then I started playing it with ignoring the lore and then I was thinking to myself, wait, but like, why would they put all that stuff in unless it was enriching the experience and required? This is why like I love movies so much, because every single frame of a movie is integral to the experience and that's why they're 2 hours long. And this is why I'm not a fan of like, you know, a 12-part book series about John Swordsman III, who comes from the long line of John Swordsman in this fantasy land. And
well, you see, the dwarves used to rule the planet of Toril. But then the elves, using their foul magic, took the planet from the dirty dwarves and created a race of hybrids, the orcs.
It's like, I don't fucking give a shit. Shut up. It's like, is any of this integral? Do you guys know what you're doing? This is why movies are the ultimate. Movies and comic books too. Comic books can be ultimate too. For storytelling. For storytelling. I know I'm pissing off all the Nintendo fans, but I'm playing the game at the same time. I just got Kurt on a skeleton. This is the big slapperman. Do not let the big slapperman get close to you, Marty. Take out big slapperman from afar. No! He got me! He got the big slappies. I gotta figure out how to use this spell better. Oh, no, what's going on? I'm trying to read my chat! The big slappers can become bisected ones. And they keep attacking you even though they're already dead. And the flame can't touch them. Yeah, but what do you do about the lore? It's just like when we were playing Resident Evil 3 Remake and we found a journal entry, and the journal entry was like this personal story about a guy from like former Yugoslavia or something. Like he's from the Balkans. And he's talking about, or no, was he like a blue collar like American guy who needed money? Anyway, we find this journal in Resident Evil 3, and it's about this guy who took a job with Umbrella because he desperately needed the money, and then he also thought he was getting a career in like a decent company. And we're reading this journal, and then in blue text it's highlighted like, by the way, I put my gun in the safe and the code to the safe is 3421. And that was highlighted in blue, and then the journal continued in white text more about his life. And I'm like, wait, what is this saying? Like, it's complete nonsense to me. It's just the worst kind of stupid video game garbage ever. It drives me up the wall. Did a writer write this to have writing in the game to elicit an emotional response or talk about the themes or the wider context of Jill's story? Or no, it's just a bunch of stupid crap and the blue text is all that matters? Like, it's like the complete lack of conviction in the creator tells me I don't want to play the game anymore. The creators of Metroid Prime were not convinced either way. Is the lore good or is it totally skippable? If the creator of the game is not convinced either way, then I'm like completely checked out. I'm just instantly checked out. It's like, could you go to an art? I know I'm going to compare it to other media, and people hate when I do this. They were convinced that the lore was good. I thought it was like maddeningly dumb and boring. And trying to play the game and read all the lore ruined the game. So I quit. I'm done. He's got no arms. How is he gonna slap me? The big slapper's coming, but he's got no arms. How's he gonna slap? How can he slap? Idiot. Like, you guys are into Nintendo games. I'm into like the random nonsense in games. Like this. This is way more interesting to me. Look at this guy. He's trying. He is trying. Oh, now he doesn't have a head either. I need conviction from my creators. If there's writing in a game, then every single word should be integral to the experience. You shouldn't have a single word in your whatever that isn't part of the overall meaning of the thing. You can't go to an art gallery and look at a painting and then there's like a brush stroke that's like, did I mean to do this one or not? I can't choose. Here's the painting with the brush stroke. Here it is without it. Like, it's just nonsense, right? This is why bad movies are still fascinating, because even bad movies have great moments sometimes, even by accident. And They're all crafted. Everyone is crafted by somebody. Yeah, I remember. That's what I'm talking about, Spud Bud, because I never got very far in the game at all. Yeah. I never saw the third Hobbit movie, Helvetica, because the second one was so bad.
This'll teach you.
It's terrible. The act of scanning in Metroid Prime is more important than the text it provides. But I was scanning, and I don't get you gamers sometimes. Start Nintendo color coding my chats. What does that mean? How do I color code your chats, Barthy? What am I doing in this game? This game is like... It's hypnotizing. You can really play this with one brain cell. This is the kind of game chat is always talking about. They're always talking about their free-to-play anime games that they play, and then they have a stream on in the background, and then they also have the baseball game in the background, and then they also have the Lord of the Rings extended Blu-rays going on in the background. Chat is always got 5 things going on at once. It takes one brain cell to play this. I'm not thinking about anything. I'm not even hitting my weight limit. This is not intense enough for me. The only thing that's making it intense are the big slapper boys. But they lost all their arms. So they can no longer slap. Okay. Which Fallout are we talking about, Spud Bun? Like Fallout 1? Fallout 1 is like a different universe than Metroid Prime in my eyes. Fallout is about something. Sorry, I'm laughing because I'm being such an asshole. I'm deliberately doing this. I need someone to follow my channel, by the way. Someone's watching who's not following the channel. I know you are. I know you're watching and not following the channel. That's a lot of arrows. I only have 2 of these potions left to get my mana back. So... Okay, we got one there. Sorry, Fallout is inherently about something. A Metroid, I'm gonna keep being like a complete asshole. I should just shut up. Metroid is screwed up because Nintendo thought the word bounty hunter was cool. But like, oh my god. They completely fricked up when they called Samus a bounty hunter. Sure. Kraid is like an international criminal. Sure. Kraid and Ripley or Ridley or whoever are international criminals. And the Federation of good aliens needs a bounty hunter to bring them in. Right. No, Spud Bun. We're gonna keep arguing. We're gonna keep arguing about this. Fallout is about something. Metroid, I'm gonna just... If I say this, I'm gonna lose all the goodwill I built up. I'm gonna lose all of it. What is Metroid? It's just aliens and like a bit of Star Wars. Like Fallout is like way more substantial. I know, I'm just an asshole. I know.
We have many fine deals. What are you looking for? Our shop carries the finest dwarven weapons. Brought here
It's because the game's too easy to play. That's the problem. The game only takes one brain cell to play, so all my other brain cells are dedicated to insulting my chat and burning up all the goodwill I have and taking their childhood treasures and taking a big fat poo on them and being very shallow, being incredibly shallow, just being very... You find my takes curious? So Marty, if you ever want to play Prime again, treat the controls as you're playing Ocarina of Time in first person. That's a nightmare. Yeah, the locking on and the... No, because I played Half-Life in 1998, right? I played Half-Life, I played Quake in 96, right? It's the same problem I have with Killer 7. Killer 7 is a first-person shooter made by someone who, like... was probably told, like, oh, you should play Doom one day, and the guy who made Killer 7 is like, he's like me. He's like an insane asshole hipster who's like, I'm not gonna play I'm not gonna play Doom because you told me to play it. Too many people told me to play Doom, so I'm not gonna play it. And then he sits down to make a first-person shooter, and it's like, never played Doom in his life, never played Quake, never played Half-Life, is gonna make a first-person shooter from scratch. It's like, okay, but literally everybody in North America played Doom, my guy. Like, you're not gonna make a first-person shooter and that deliberately throws all that shit out the window. I'm sorry. And if you think Killer 7 and Metroid Prime have other qualities that emerge specifically because they ignore Doom and Quake, then that's awesome. But I've tried Metroid Prime and I've tried Killer 7, and they're like, I think they would just be better if they... I'm sorry, they're like impossible to play. They drive me insane. Do I like tank controls in Resident Evil? Yes. And in fact, if anybody is typing into chat right now that tank controls in Resident Evil sucks and is artificial, and they were only that way because the game designers didn't know better and they couldn't make it better, they're going to get banned because that's idiotic. Everything about the static camera angles and the static shots and the tank and all of that, what emerges from that in Resident Evil is like a horror movie. It's evocative of being scared. When you're playing an old Resident Evil and the camera is on your character and your character is like 60% of the screen, at least vertically, is occupied by this character, and then you hear the monsters through your headphones, you hear them walking around, you see Jill's like eyes looking like past the camera at something going on over there, you raise the gun, it's like you're watching a zombie movie. Super powerful. I can't stand it when gamers are like, oh, I should just always be powerful and give me perfect information about the world and make sure I'm always like able to quickly take out the enemies. It's like, okay, then you can't have a horror game. There's no such thing as horror if you're Rambo or Schwarzenegger in one of those stupid effing movies that sucks, right? Like, look at the movie Predator. They take Schwarzenegger and they pair him up with the thing that's invisible, jumping through the trees, launching rockets from its effing shoulder. It's like, if you want to feel like Schwarzenegger feels in Predator, then you have to do things like tank controls and the camera angles that are bad and artificial. It's like, yes. Yes. Also, all the text in Resident Evil is good.
You've come to the right place.
Everything about the text in Resident Evil games is like, yes, you do want to read this, and yes, it does briefly tell you. Shut up, it's not talking, I'm trying to yell at my chat. Why did I port back? Was I out of mana potions? I'm not getting anywhere in this game.
I think the smell of the sewers has taken a liking to you.
Why am I back here? I ran out of I don't know gear to sell. What am I doing in this game? Someone in chat said I could go like this. Thank you, chat. RE4 has tank controls. Oh my god. This is getting... You're gonna trigger me saying a word. The word is pedantic. It's pedantic to say that RE4 has tank controls. We're obviously talking about different things. We're talking about different things. When you move the camera behind Leon's shoulder to show off his awesome jacket and his really cool hair, it's a different thing. You are not slam dunking me with Resident Evil 4 has tank controls. I am not getting slam dunked. I am not owned. I'm not owned. I'm not owned. I'm not owned. I'm not owned.
It has to look great or it doesn't go to the customers.
This one looks great to me.
It does.
You didn't own me. You didn't own me. The game does not occupy enough of my brain for me to talk about the game. The game is full of cut and paste stuff, which inspires negativity in me. I want to like Metroid Prime. Maybe I'll play it again one day and enjoy it. I'm talking about me playing it like literally 20 years ago. I don't agree with this, any creative work where it's like, I found this thing on the floor. Do I pick it up and read it? Or is it supposed to stay on the floor? In that game in particular, there's a lot of stuff on the floor. Like, the game is littered with tons and tons of stuff, and it's like I bend down to pick up everything and read all of it, and I'm like, this ruins the game. This completely ruins it, because I'm not engaged in the flow of exploration and combat and the cinematic, like the storytelling and the flow. But then when I didn't read any of it, then I was like, but wait, there's so much of it. I'm like leaving everything. No, see, the thing is, Spudbun, I'm not that guy we just watched on YouTube saying that Metroid Prime is the Citizen Kane of games. I'm not declaring any objective sense of one game being better than the other. Like, if we're, look at this game right here. Look at this mofucker right here. If there's gonna be a game that's ultimate, it would be this one. Look at it. Now, has anyone in the world even heard of this? Can any of you mofuckers even read what it says? No. Obviously, this is the greatest. This is the Sophie's Choice of video games. If there were Academy Awards for video games, this one would take Best Picture, Best Director. Like, that's all we're talking about, the same bullshit. It's like, it's just a... If you look, anyone here loves Metroid Prime and has like a deep emotional connection with it, then love it! Love the fuck out of it! Have fun with it, keep going. But if you're gonna ask me in my chat about a game that I had a bad experience with, that runs counter to my aesthetics, my personal idea of what beauty is, and then I'm gonna tell you, because that's the content of the stream, and it's especially the content of the stream when I'm playing a game that takes one brain cell to play. The game we're playing today takes so little energy from me mentally compared to what I'm used to, which is like a Castlevania that I'm trying to beat in 7 hours or something. It's just insane. I'm very much encouraging you to love the things you love, and I'm very much discouraging any sense that, like, oh, well, you know what the best movie is? It's this one right here. You know, like, objectively speaking, this is the greatest movie of all time. Why is it the greatest movie of all time? Well, it's not because this is the movie I liked when I was 13 years old and I can't fucking, like, well, this is personally my favorite thing in the world, and then I'm gonna construct an elaborate academic argument for why it's actually objectively the most meaningful human creation ever. Like, no, that's all bullshit. If you like Metroid Prime, then really love it. Obviously, that's what I'm trying to say. Does it make any sense? It might not make any sense because the whole internet is full of people like, Breaking Bad is the best show ever, right, guys? And then the whole internet's like, yeah. Did you guys see this thing where on IMDb, the Breaking Bad fans and the Game of Thrones fans are like review bombing each other's best episode because in the completely fucked up brain of TV show watchers, I guess, are just as bad as gamers. Because in their head, like, the episode of Breaking Bad, Ozymandias, where Hank gets killed, and it's like a big climactic part of the show, that needs to be the number one rated TV episode of all time on IMDb, because for 50,000 effing like crazies, it's like, well, my personal identity rests on the fact that Breaking Bad is objectively the best show ever made, and that episode is objectively the greatest TV episode of any TV show ever. So my personal identity is tied to that. That means the Game of Thrones people can go to hell, and the Game of Thrones people are like, no, the greatest thing of all time, objectively speaking, is this episode of Game of Thrones, and you Ozymandias Breaking Bad people need to go to hell. And it's like, guys, did you know, by the way, There's like a whole effing world of art and culture. Also nature too. Did you guys know that Mother Nature is actually like way more beautiful and ultimately way more superior than like masks from this volcano from Ecuador, or like Planescape Torment, or Chrono Trigger, or Nanatsu no Hikon, or Pink Gear Collection, or Southern All Stars, or Yellow Brick Road 3, or did you know Mother Nature is way more superior and always will be than going to France on a train? Volume 6 of this series of going to countries. Well, this is the greatest. Okay. No, I'm not wrong, because I'm recognizing Mother Nature as like way superior than any art form. It's like the. Did you guys know that food is better than sex? By the way, it's like. Think about this though. Think about this. You guys want to argue about Nintendo games? My thing fell over. I'm yelling so much my shit's falling over. Okay. This game is... I'll go Rush. It is very weird how that it's effing bizarre. Not that anyone in chat was doing that, I just thought that was very funny, right? That was a funny thing to show off. What are we gonna do about this game? We have to get Fireball. We need one more level up to get Fireball. Don't worry, everything's fine. It fell over very gently and landed correctly. Resident Evil 1 is like an Alone in the Dark clone. Citizen Kane isn't a clone of anything. It's like the thing everything else cloned. You want to say Alone in the Dark is the Citizen Kane of video games? No, let's keep talking about Metroid Prime. We gotta get. Oh my god, what time is it? Frick, it's almost midnight. Jesus fucking Christ, you know what I mean?
I sure do.
Good.
Where's my controller? Is the game running? Gotta get my controller off the floor. I'm sorry. You know, I keep telling myself I'm not gonna do this on my stream anymore, but like, well, what I can say for sure is I never see anyone else ever talk like this on a video game stream. At least that I got that going for me. I know I'm being like super negative and it sounds like I'm attacking people, but like, I very much want to I want to disabuse gamers of the notion that like in order for something to be your favorite thing, it needs to have cultural significance, like beyond your personal connection with it. Like, I saw a movie called Flesh for Frankenstein 3D with Udo Kier. Have you guys seen this movie? It's also called Andy Warhol's Frankenstein. Has anybody seen this movie? Just to try to make some point. All the time I'm watching movies that everyone's like, this movie sucks and it's a failure and it's a disappointment and blah, 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 blah. And there's always like 15 minutes of the movie that I love. And then I realize, oh, like this 15 minutes of the movie that I love is completely out of control. And it achieves that because kind of the rest of the movie is supporting this moment. And they didn't figure out a way to make an even-tempered movie that's like smooth, but they did have a couple of ideas that were awesome. And then some of the runtime for this movie is sacrificed on the altar of getting this 15 minutes of like insanity that's like unforgettable, right? So my attitude is like, when I'm watching a movie like that, the movie does not need to be the greatest thing ever. It does not need to be good, even. The movie does not need to be culturally significant or unforgettable. It doesn't need to have any of these qualities. If I can make a personal connection with a piece of art or culture for 5 minutes, then it actually hit me, right? That means it succeeded. 5 minutes of actually making a personal connection with someone who created something. That's infinite more time than I've ever made with any Marvel movie that's a commercial for a toy or whatever bullshit. So, Helvetica Snare, we can talk about that if you want. We can talk about that. Although, it might be labored because I might misrepresent Roger Ebert's point. But we can talk about that. Where am I going? I got a mysterious amulet. Is that why I poured it out? So I could talk to people about the amulet. Is it in my inventory? Amulet. Oh, I can equip it. I get one accessory slot in this game. One. Wasn't it 2 in the Game Boy Advance game? Hello, Hugo. How are you? We gotta let go of this thing where like okay, you guys know who Harold Bloom is? He wrote, I think he's dead now. He worked at Oxford? He was the Dean of English at Oxford. And he wrote these books about the canonical pieces of Western civilization, right? So like Homer and Chaucer and Shakespeare, right? And like, if someone said like, oh, is Hemingway worthy of being in the canon of Western culture? Like, he would be the person people would ask and listen to, right? And it's like insane bullshit, because guess what? Harold Bloom liked being the Dean of English at Oxford. He liked being considered the #1 authority on English literature in the entire world. And because the British had the biggest empire in the world, there's all these places in the world where like it's still the case that like, well, English is the ultimate culture because they conquered all these people. Therefore, English literature is the highest art form. And then Harold Bloom is the say so to. It's like so much effing bullshit. If you like Metroid Prime and you have a personal connection with it, that should be your heaven. That should be your thing you worship or love or whatever. And we got to get away from this. Yeah, the Ebert thing, I don't think that's what it was, Helvetica Scenario. That's the problem, is that I don't think that's what he was saying necessarily. My understanding. What am I doing? Why did I emerge from there at the church? I emerged from the crypt, but I didn't get the urns. Didn't get the urns.
There are no enemies here.
And like why? I have this amulet. I put it on. I don't know if it does anything. Am I in it? I'm in a different part of the city? What is this? Is this Elf Song or is it somewhere else? This game needs more rating on the website than other people's. This is Elf Song. It's insane to me. You know, Spider-Man Retrograde Tom came in and mentioned, you know, console gamers didn't get Diablo 2. And that came out in 2000, and this is 2001. So if you were a console gamer and you heard about Diablo 2 or you played it at a friend's house for an hour and then never got to play it again, like, this is the greatest game of 2001, easily. Like, with the context of this being a fully functional Diablo game on the Xbox, and it's running at a good frame rate, and it looks like for 2001, it looks amazing, and there's real-time lighting effects, and the character is sexy, and there's like no major bugs, and it works. It's like, there you go. For a lot of people on the planet, this game is like the ultimate effing thing, right? With that context. It does look pretty good. It's a hangover game. It's true, Space Mister. This is a hangover game. I don't know what I'm doing. Am I going back to Elf Song, I guess? That's weird. I don't remember there being a church here. I guess the gate was closed. Did it just pop out of the planet? Pop out of the earth? Diablo 2 also is not made for console because it has that inventory system, right? I'm sure someone's going to correct me. Did Diablo 3, or Diablo 4, those were on PlayStation, right? Did they have the grid inventory? Like, how did they do that? They did? Seriously? People were moving those freaking...
Something I can get for you.
Yeah, okay, but Diablo 1 on PS1, that's not the same to me because that's a different Blizzard. That's pre... I'm always arguing with my chat because chat doesn't understand. Chat doesn't understand. Diablo 1 on PS1 is not the same as Diablo 4 on PS4. We're talking about like an order of magnitude of many, many effing zeros. Blizzard during the PS1 era was like happy-go-lucky dudes just making cool games for the sake of it. Blizzard post-merger making games on PS4 is like the gigantic monolithic corporation where Bobby Kotick is saying like, you guys need to make the game sell billions of copies or I'm gonna murder all of you. It's like what am I doing in this game right now? I agree, White Buffalo. I agree. There's a really good book about Blizzard, but I didn't read it. But I listened to Vinny Caravella talk to the author about the book that he wrote. And the difference between Blizzard making like Diablo 2 or Warcraft and the Blizzard making like new expansion packs for WoW and Diablo 4 and Hearthstone, it's like comparing you and me, chat, just flipping burgers up at the corner for fun for like high schoolers. It's comparing that to like McDonald's, right? We're going from like 100 burgers a day to billions and billions of dollars, and like come on, why are you talking about Diablo 1 on the PS1 just because you know that game exists? How is that relevant? Chat doesn't get it. What do I do in this game now? What do I do with the amulet?
Welcome back, friend. And thanks again for that rescue down in the sewers. Did you find that thief who was running?
Oh, or friend of you.
Please.
I made progress on your quest.
It's good to see you again, friend. How fares your travels?
Is this your brother's medallion? I found it in the crypts.
Yes. Yes, it is. Oh, thank you, friend. I feared I would have to leave Baldur's Gate without it. Oh, thank you. Please, friend, you must accept this in gratitude for your kind act. It aided me on my travels, and perhaps it can help you now, as you have helped me.
Thank you, Ipswich. Farewell.
You got a magic mace, and you gained 300 XP. It's like, is the magic mace really good? Is it a simple combo? Light mace of disruption +1. What does it do? What is a mace of disruption? It's like more random damage. It's glowing. Cool. Yeah, Jeffertainment, but when Blizzard put Diablo 1 on PS1, that was peanuts. It was peanuts. Bobby Kotick was selling Mountain Dew and Wonder Bread. It was... How much was riding on Diablo 1 on PS1 being a success? Like, did they need to sell 5 million copies of that game for them to not be hung in a basement of Bobby Kotick's house? What are we even talking about? Is the grid? My question was, is the grid in the modern ones? If I get Diablo 4, I'm not even caught up on this shit at all. If I get Diablo 4 on PlayStation 4, is it the grid inventory still? That's my question. And I don't even know what we're talking about anymore. And how do you do that? Are you grabbing items and rotating them with the L and R buttons? Just sounds like a nightmare. Helvetica, Bobby Kotick. So his whole thing was the packaged goods thing and how he got mega rich with Wonder Bread and what he was selling. What was he selling? He was doing potato chips and diapers, and like Bobby Kotick is just a, oh my God. He brought that ethos to video games. That's why WoW had to have a new expansion pack every year. That's why Call of Duty became a yearly thing, because his whole model for getting investors and gaining momentum is the yearly release. What was he working on though? Yeah, he worked in so many different industries before he got into video games. Okay, I'm like stuck in the game and. Okay, Hugo, but Hugo. See, this is why chat doesn't get it. This is why chat doesn't get it, because I asked chat a direct question and they don't answer me, even to prove me wrong or right, for whatever point I was trying to make half an hour ago. Grape Sody. In Diablo 4 on PlayStation 4, is it the grid inventory? And no, I don't remember why I was making this point. Can someone just tell me just straight up if it has it or not? John Riccatello. Was he the same thing? He was at EA, right? You know, I think under Riccatello, they had that initiative to have Mirror's Edge, Dead Space, and one other game. What was the third one? It wasn't Dante's Inferno. Was it Dante's Inferno? People gave John Riccatello tons of shit, but that was the era when EA was like, new IPs. Which, dude, if video games always had like CEOs who were like, Mirror's Edge, go for it. Dead Space, go for it. If that was always happening in games, I would be playing modern games. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe not. You've never... Oh my God, Grape Sody. Oh my God, Grape Sody's never played a Diablo. Never played a Diablo. I don't know what to do with this game. I'm like lost and the map is not... Oh, okay. Is this actually... It is more real estate. Okay, I have to play the game like this for a little bit. We shall play... Can I talk to the ghosts? No. I need to play games that fully occupy my brain, or else we get into this nonsense chat about me yelling at gamers. I need to play games that are more... This is why I started playing games that were like completely fricked up on my stream. Like completely fricked up, I mean like Castlevania Bloodlines. Like it's not completely fricked up. What I mean is like a game where if you're not actively paying attention 100% of the time, you're not getting anywhere at all. Right? That's the kind of game I need to play on my stream, or else it's just going to devolve into yelling about... What is this? That's it. That's it. That's the whole place. Oh, do I need the urns? Well, I can't see the urns if I have this map up. The best streams happen when the streamer is yelling. Well, no one's followed the channel this stream is the problem. Also, I need to really enjoy the game in order for it to... Okay, there's actually... This is the urn puzzle right here. Well, we have an urn that can't be broken, and I can push it, and then there are 3... Okay. Do they need to be... Oh, there's the gold one. Okay, does it need to be a certain order? I don't know. Maybe the guy told us, but I wasn't paying attention. Okay. This is like bronze with a patina on it. Oh, it did a click. Okay, awesome. Bronze, silver, gold. Yes, thank you. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I hope chat understands too that if I am completely like pooping on a game or an entire genre of games, oh, the mace is awesome. The damage sucks, but it's like pop, 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 pop. It's very easy to do. Okay, I like my new weapon. If I'm really dismissive of a certain game in a certain way, you know, like, I can only really criticize it if I have some insight into it. And how did I get insight into it? You guys know the phrase, it takes one to know one? Is there an equivalent for a gamer who has regret over playing a certain type of game for way too long and then... Like, how do I have the insight to dismiss some of these games so thoroughly? And then where is the rage coming from inside me? Right? So, it's not the case for MMOs. I played World of Warcraft for like 1 hour. My friends were really into it. And they like loaded up World of Warcraft. They gave me a Tauren warrior. I played it for an hour or two and I said no thanks. So if I'm dissing MMOs, that's not coming from a place of insider regret, but some of these effing games. For a nicer topic, do I enjoy dried fruits and salad like cranberries? Absolutely. But if you're putting cranberries in my salad, I would like some sunflowers. Some sunflower seeds or another seedy crunchy thing, because if you just put cranberries in my salad, you're adding a soft like gummy squishy thing, and I'm gonna need something crunchy and not sugary sweet. Some of those seeds are sweet but not in like a sugary sweet way. They're sweet in a you know, like how a sunflower, maybe not a sunflower seed, but, you know. Yeah. Like, I'll take the dried fruit, but you're gonna have to add a crunchy thing too. A crunchy, salty, toasted, smoked? Roasted. Toasted, roasted. Yes. And like, why are we even arguing about video games in the first place when video games are like the 10th thing? They're like the 10th thing. Number 1, food. Number 2, sex. Number 3. It's like, video games are not showing up for a while in this list. They're so far down the thing. Thank you for bringing up food. Yeah, food's way better. Smoked salad. I said smoked because my character is... Marty, the game's too dark. Yeah, it's dark for a reason. Check this shit out. Real-time colored lighting on a console. Well, is that your new Xbox, Marty? Yeah, it's my new Xbox. I like this mace a lot. It's really good. You know, in the GBA game, they also give you a Mace of Disruption. Does it have a chance of automatically killing undead? Because that's what the Mace of Disruption in the real Baldur's Gate games does. Like the actual Baldur's Gate games, not this rinky-dink, lame Diablo. Such an asshole. At least I can apologize for it. Can we play Halo now? I was gonna load up Ninja Gaiden Black. We need to get the Fireball spell. We need to level up one more time and get the Fireball spell. Because unfortunately, the game does not occupy my brain enough for me to not get involved in these discussions where I get like, I don't know. I'm sorry. I apologize. I just think the discourse around games is shitty, and I'm not gonna put up with it in my chat. And not that anyone was being shitty, you would have been timed out or banned or whatever. But we need to piece apart like the. I appreciate the discussion, Spud Bun, and I thought it was good, but I can be overly negative, and the reason why I can be overly negative, and I'm placing the blame at my feet, is one, the game is not occupying my brain enough, and two, like the basic conversations around video games are like, they're completely wretched because they're based on a number of principles. The first principle being this chip on our shoulder, this ridiculous chip on our shoulder. That's why I was trying to talk about Harold Bloom like 15 minutes ago, right? Like this insane, like the whole Roger Ebert thing too, that entire thing. Okay, I'm gonna try to tell you what I think Roger Ebert was saying, and it's a completely fricked up conversation because gamers did not read what he wrote, and they didn't understand it. That's for sure, because they didn't even read it. And then what people were saying on like the Something Awful forums or Fark.com spread around, and it completely missed his point entirely. And then he got tons of like threats because that's how gamers are. And then Roger Ebert, his personality was that if anyone ever tried to intimidate him, he had to like counter. He has a story after he got he had cancer in his throat and his mouth or something. He was at a movie screening, and this is after he couldn't speak anymore, and he's trying to still watch the movies and review them, and some other critic did something idiotic, and I don't remember what exactly, but he got into some verbal altercation with another critic at a movie theater. But of course he was nonverbal. And he made a point of like, he had to non-verbally tell the guy, I'm not intimidated by you. So when Roger Ebert started to get all these death threats from insane gamers, because that's how gamers are, they send death threats, they're completely unhinged. He had to let the gamers know, like, by the way, I'm not intimidated by you. So he kept the conversation going, even though it was completely worthless. What I believe Ebert's point was that in other art forms, everything you'll see or hear is crafted by artists and is a deliberate decision or has the potential to be deliberate creative decisions. So when you look at a painting, every single brushstroke, every single aspect of the painting, at least in theory, is a deliberate creative decision, conscious or unconscious, whatever. The painter had full control over the whole thing. And a movie, every single frame of the movie, under ideal conditions, is chosen by the director. Like at 24 frames per second, when he cuts at frame 22 and not 21, that is a deliberate decision. And you can go watch Terminator 2 and see James Cameron, like, yeah, absolutely. Like, that movie is edited perfectly. That's one example. You can go look at a painting and see, like, yes, this is deliberate. Now, in a video game, okay, now keep in mind, Roger Ebert doesn't play video games. He doesn't give a shit about video games. So from the beginning, like, who gives a shit what he thinks anyway? He's trying to piss you off, by the way. This is the deal with video games. Is this image perfectly crafted by a creative person? What about this one here? And by the way, if you think this is like completely bullshit to compare a video game to a movie, I'm not Roger Ebert. You can go argue with his ghost. Is this perfectly created by an artist? All creative decisions. How about this one? Is that one? What about... They're going by 60 frames per second, I think. Is this actually running at 60 FPS? It's at least locked at 30. Been staring at the game for way too long. The thing is, the animations are not... Yeah, the game is at 60, but the camera moves so slowly, and the animations are not, like, you know, 60 FPS or not to that grade. Yeah, so whatever. It's... The images are coming at you. Like that. Now, I don't give a shit what Roger Ebert thinks about video games. He wasn't even like interested in playing them. He was starting an argument for some reason that nobody remembers. This is by the way how you get paid to be a writer. This is how you get to be in the venerable and like very competitive and rare position of getting paid to write, which is such an insane privilege. When people are out there digging ditches and shit with a backhoe. The way you get paid to write professionally and work at a big newspaper and get to keep your position there is you start random arguments with people for no reason. You write, it's called writing an op-ed in a newspaper. You guys ever read a newspaper op-ed? What is it? I'm gonna start arguing with people for no reason other than the fact that I'm getting paid to do it, and that's awesome. So if we can like back off from like Roger Ebert specifically, he does make a very, very important point that will help you enjoy movies more, and I think it'll help you enjoy games more too. And especially in games where you have a 3D camera, I think the biggest insight you can have into gaming is that there used to be role-playing games, and there used to be adventure games, like point-and-click adventure games. And there used to be action games. And then, like around Metal Gear Solid and Ocarina of Time, all games became all three at the same time, right? Every game now is an RPG in the sense that you can hit the button here and see this. Every single game. Also, every game has voice acting and the story matters. Like Metal Gear Solid, like suddenly, like, no, the story isn't like the story in Castlevania Bloodlines. The story isn't like the story in a Mario game. Like, now the story matters. Like, what you're doing in the game is leading to the next story beat where voice actors are going to read stuff from a script. If you really want to know a lot about games, look at all the games Retrograde Tom plays, because those King's Quest games do not have 3D cameras. They don't have cameras at all. It's a series of backgrounds that are hand painted by artists, and they're all composed, and you can look at them and they actually all convey meaning. That's very different than a game like this one where, like, what meaning is fucking conveyed here? Like, nothing. If I go like this, like, is this art and this isn't art? It's like, it's a huge deal when they gave gamers this effing stick here to control the camera, and I can't even move it up and down. It has massive consequences for games. Huge consequences. It's a completely different animal, like King's Quest V and like Halo 3 or whatever. Because in King's Quest V, conceivably, every single image put on your monitor, like, That could have been predicted and conceived by the creators of the game to be in and of itself, I died in the game, to be in and of itself a painting. And you can never say about a game we're playing right now that like really these are fucking paintings? Like King's Quest is closer to a painting or am I really? Oh, where am I? Oh, I'm at the beginning of this floor. Okay. That's fine. This game is kind of I don't know, guys. If you had Diablo 2, I don't know. You know, my friend had Diablo 2 and this game, and he liked this game. He talked about it fondly. He played Diablo 2 probably for 1,000 more hours than this game, but like literally. He probably played Diablo 2 for 4,000 or 5,000 hours. He probably played this game for 25 hours, but he still thought this game was cool. This is like... The designers of this didn't ever want it to be a painting. The designers of this didn't want it to be a painting. I like paintings and I like cinema and I like games that can convey the same sort of thing those mediums can achieve. I like opera. This is... Like visually not a single thing has happened in this game visually that has anything. I'm sorry, we're just gonna get full pretentiousness. We're gonna get full pretentiousness. You go deeper in that. All those camera moves, everything in the game designed by a person. Okay. Ebert was totally wrong. Just like an observer can act with an interactive. Nothing about this is like an interactive art installation, guys. How is this an interactive art? Can we just level up and get the fucking fireball spell, please? Please. Please. What kind of interactive art installations are you guys going to? Can I get invited next time? Oh no, I'm running past all the enemies and they're all gonna chase me infinitely. I must turn around and confront them. Oh no, what have I done? No, I fucked up, boys. I fucked up. Remember that time at the installation chat when we ran past all the art and then all the art chased us into the room? And then we were chugging potions and swinging our faces. Remember that time we entered a room and chat said, this room at the art installation looks exactly the same as the last 500 rooms at the art installation ever had. I'm having a reaction. I'm having a reaction very much like the reactions I have when I watch a movie that people say is so bad it's good. That's for sure. It's definitely like one of those. That's a skeleton warrior. That's a new enemy. That's a skeleton warrior with scale armor. This is the other thing that you guys don't get is I actually love video games way more than you guys do. This is like the whole dimension that chat always ignores. Like, I think video games are like the 10th coolest thing on this planet. And even still, I love video games way more than you guys do. This is the part that chat chat fails to understand. Once again, you see me playing a game you love and I'm like taking a big dump over it and I'm saying all this stuff and I'm like, that's still this guy with his head and his arms missing walking around. I'm taking a big fat dump on all your favorite games and I'm being reprehensibly arrogant and I'm being irredeemingly pretentious and I'm being charmingly garrulous and you're like, this guy fucking sucks and Ebert's fucking wrong. Ebert is wrong. Marty, I said like 10 minutes ago to get off of Ebert. Isn't that what I said 10 minutes ago? And you guys are like, Marty's wrong. He's an asshole. Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance on the Xbox is like an art installation. And I'm like, that's like a fucking stupid thing to say, is what I say. But then, and then chat's all upset at me. Chat doesn't get it. I love video games so much more than you do. I do. I just do. Even though video games to me are these worthless pieces of shit toys for prematurely born people. This game, this is the game they give when a child is born premature, like 4 months premature, and they put it in the glass case, and then the doctor goes to the parents and they're like, I have some more bad news. The child also has terminal cancer. This is the game they give that baby. That's how, like, low. I love this game more than Spud Bun loves Metroid Prime 2. Oh, we got the Mace of Disruption. It does instantly kill. There's an instant kill chance on undead with this mace, and we got it. And the fleshy slapper guy was like, and then he faded out like he was getting teleported in Star Trek. He just dissolved into. Oh, dude, Spud Bun. At least Diablo has so much style. Like, I will definitely dismiss. I like Diablo 2. I've beaten that game 3 times. This is the thing. Like, I'll diss Diablo as a busy work simulator. Like, turn your brain off. Click the skeleton. Click the skeleton. Click the skeleton. It dropped a gem. Click the gem. Click the skeleton. Click the skeleton. Click the gem. Your inventory is full. Drop the rusted dagger. It's like, what the fuck? This is. I've beaten that game 3 times though. I like that game. So, but yeah, no, this is like, come on, guys. We gotta get the fireball spell. Look how slowly we're leveling up. Oh, we got the instant motherfucking. You appreciate Grape Study? This is the other thing gamers don't understand. Along with the chip on their shoulder, like, we gotta prove to Harold Bloom, we gotta prove to those assholes in Oxford that video games are art. It's so funny to me. Roger Ebert said video games aren't art. We gotta get together, boys. We need a posse. We need to form a posse. We need to march straight to Delaware or Boston or wherever that guy is. He's dead? Fuck. He died without knowing justice. Shit. The other part of this whole chip on their shoulder thing with gamers, I was about to say it, but then I fucking lost the point. I'm sorry. Oh, if it's art, then like a freeform discussion of it cannot contain anyone like, I'm offended. Like, the fuck off. It's so silly to me. This is the other thing, like, people like learn about paintings like this. This is how people learn about paintings in America. This is the Mona Lisa. It's the most famous painting ever. It's worth the most money. Therefore, this is the most popular recognized picture, so it's the most socially popular one, and it's worth the most money. Therefore, it's the most important painting. And then they go to like a Mark Rothko painting or a Jackson Pollock, and it's like, it's paint splatters. It's extremely abstract. Like, nobody in your grade 3 class understands. And the teacher's like, this painting's worth $10 million. It's some Jackson Pollock. Everyone who knows anything about art says it's really, really good. So everybody make that in your notes. Like, this is how people learn about art. If you go to the Louvre and you go to see the Mona Lisa, it was like that when I was a little kid and I went. People didn't have cell phones. But there was a crowd around the Mona Lisa, and all these people just like, there it is! That's the fucking... I'm in Paris. I'm like 8 years old. It's like big fat fucking Americans like, Brandon, come the fuck over here. That's the fucking thing. It's the Mona Lisa. If you go to the Louvre now, apparently, like, people post pictures of it. The Mona Lisa always has a crowd of like 30 people around it taking selfies with it. The Louvre has like lots of good art. It probably has a few Giacomettis. Those are worth lots of money, by the way. Probably has a few Raphaels. I bet a rich guy would love to have one of those. It's so fucking funny. So gamers got this, like, their whole effing like thing is twisted. Like, oh, well, someone in Oxford or someone in Paris decides what the good art is, right? So we got to convince those people what the like video games also belong. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Who gives a shit what these assholes care? You guys know it's like a system of maintaining tenureship at universities and maintaining like, you know, like I'm the expert guy at paintings and I make sure they're not fake for like a rich guy buying it. It's like that guy would like to keep his job and good on him. Good on anyone who's trying to keep their job. But like, if we're talking about art, you can't have this chip on your shoulder like, well, but Marty, is Pink Gear collection like, is that in the Louvre? Did Harold Bloom have any thoughts on Pink Gear collection? Hello, Stuck Thread. You're gonna resurrect him and we're gonna beat the shit out of him. We're gonna resurrect Roger Ebert. We're all gonna bring copies of Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance. We're gonna smack him in the face with it. It's an art installation. It's an art installation. Check out this art installation where it's the same fucking room over and over again. I'm just spamming this 111111111111111. Look at all the ones. Look at all the ones that show up on the fucking screen. We cannot be playing this game anymore. Am I making any points? I don't want to listen to any gamers. I'm sick and fucking tired of gamers. First things first, gamers. Stop having a chip on your shoulder. If you like something, then it's good to you. And guess what? The only thing that exists to you is what's in your own mind. That's right. Hard solipsism. That's right. Instant kill with the Mace of Disruption. That's a really good effect, actually. When you get the instant kill on Undead with the Mace of Disruption, it's sick as hell. But I'm like, come on, gamers. We all live inside our own brains. When it comes to art, you're looking at a painting and you're like thinking to yourself, how many millions of dollars is this one? No, what you're trying to do with the painting is build a personal connection with it. That's literally why I roleplay every game I play. I roleplay every game I play. I'm trying to build a connection with these games. I am more eager and more enthusiastic and more interested in loving games than any of you fucking people. Love games more than anyone watching this. Spider-Man likes games quite a bit. I've seen Spider-Man play some tremendously shitty games. This is my impression of a Spider-Man stream. I'm gonna do a Spider-Man stream. I don't know, guys. I don't know. This is really bad. I don't think we can play. Oh, I'm hitting the skeleton. This is sick as hell. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Like, this game has a lot of I just don't think. Check this shit out. Oh, this game rules. This game rules. This game's fucking sick. This game's so cool. Oh, I got the crit. 39. You see that yellow fucking number show? The 30. This game's, I don't know. I don't think we should turn this off. Can we turn this game off, chat? Spider-Man likes games a lot. They are roller coasters. Sometimes it can be hard to tell if he loves the game or if he hates it or if everything is always happening all the time. Morning Star of Disruption. That's more damage. That's more damage. It's also a Mace of Disruption. Spider-Man might like games as much as me, but he likes games a lot. I don't know. But some of you guys in chat, it's like, we should co-op it, Spudbun. I'm looking for someone to co-op Resident Evil 6 with, but that person played it with someone else, and I was sad. I wanted to stream that. Bonk, bonk, bonk. A bonk, bonk, bonk. Anyway, did I finish my point on the Roger Ebert thing? The argument or the foundation thing, like our games are art or not, just ignore that part and use the conversation itself to enjoy movies more for what they are and enjoy games more for what they are. Like, I don't think chat understood what I was saying when I said that point and click adventure games are, those are the art games. Those are the art games, like in the history of video gaming. Point and click adventure games are like the arty games because they were story. They had a foundation in the story. You're not just a random person in a random cave hitting random enemies for no reason. In point and click adventure games, at every single moment from beginning to end, like there is a story reason for why it's happening. They had the best writing, the best voice acting by far. There's no comparison. And because like the camera wasn't moving around, every visually speaking, every single second of the game could conceivably like be handmade by the creator. That's like why Monkey Island is so powerful. And also everything's aligned. You guys need to play Crimson Diamond by a Maple Mystery. Have you guys played Crimson Diamond? That's the game you need to check out. And that's a text parser graphical adventure. Everything in that game is perfectly aligned. This game is severely out of alignment. It's severely out of alignment. What is this world we're in? What is this world? This is a world where one person goes into the basement of a church and the basement is like, it's like an entire shopping mall. Okay, I guess in Europe they have really big, the church basements in Europe are shopping malls full of skeletons. Okay, fine. I just defeated my own argument. It does exist in Europe. But like seriously, like what is this world and what is the thematic or symbolic content? What does this say about humanity? I don't know about you guys, but yeah, it's just busy work. I'm like already reading way too much into it. I'm looking in the wrong direction. Ah! Nothing's happened in the game for a while. Like we're rolling too easily. Now the game's too easy? I have 19 healing potions and 12 rejuvenation, yeah. Like the game kind of lost the thread. I think the disruption weapons murder undead too easily, and I'm using them and the magic like too efficiently. Game's too easy. This fireball better be good. Hello, I'm sorry. Your name is difficult. Hello, Sortvante. Am I pronouncing your name correctly? MoMA has an exhibition of games. If it hasn't already been replaced by the next big thing, like a VR AI installation or something better. The point I'm trying to make is like, I appreciate games as are on a level that chat cannot fathom. Just cannot fathom. I am the great enjoyer. It is great to meet you. Why am I the great enjoyer? My attitude is anytime someone looks at a painting and says, that's my favorite painting, I undertake the task of making the painting mean something to me too. And I feel that way about movies and games and comic books. I don't feel that way about TV shows anymore because TV shows take way too much time to get through, and I think a lot of it is just empty nothing. But for a while, it's TV shows. What's with this guy? Die. I feel that way about music. I got into opera in the last 10 years. Seen a lot of operas. My friend has an opera like omnibus book, like a book that has like all the major operas in it, and I was flipping through the book and I was like, seen that one, seen that one, seen that one, seen that one. So I'm actually like racking up a long list of like the decent list of operas that are still, you know, that are considered the ones that are still performed and the really important ones. And what else have I done? What else have I done, chat? You ever see a movie but you didn't get it because it was a period piece? You ever see a movie and you're like, I didn't get it because it was about samurai from 400 years ago. What did I do, chat? I went to the fucking library and I read about samurai. And I read about the entire culture. Chat goes and sees a movie and they're like, I didn't get it because it was about people living in the Himalayas in the 13th century, and I don't know anything about that. What did I do after seeing the movie? I went to the fucking library and I read about the Himalayas in the 13th century. After a lifetime of doing my best to enjoy things, because I am the great enjoyer. Oh, and food too. I love more food than anyone in chat by far. I love the widest variety of food, by the way. After struggling, I now have, more than anyone else on this planet, the most historical context and the most wide-ranging cultural context of any other human being on this planet. Thank you very much. I'm not specialized in any one area of media or culture or history or food or any of those things, but the ocean of appreciation and context I have for art and culture is more than anyone else on this fucking planet, and that's what chat fails to understand. And even though I think games are like the 10th coolest thing that you can experience as a human being on this planet, I still love games more than chat does. Yeah, I didn't just watch a movie, I had lunch too. Yeah, exactly. Went to see a French art movie from the 50s and then I got a hot pot. Exactly, see? You see? And did you know, chat, that the more you learn about this stuff, the more it feeds into everything else? I actually love Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance more than anyone else in the entire world because I actually have the most cultural context for what this game actually means in the milieu of what it means to be a human. Look at the glittery, like... No, we were already very deep into that thing, Spud Bun. You have another Spud person. There's two Spud people. We were already very deep into the... What does this amulet do? Put this back on. This doesn't do anything either, because it's an odd number. You're more Spud than anyone else. Digimon World 2 on the PS1. You know what? I'm gonna say Digimon. It's kind of like a Pokemon ripoff, to be honest. Games are the 8th wonder of... That's another one. Exactly, the wonders of the world. Just like these completely insane things. Like, you don't know about the 8 wonders of the world? It's so funny. Like... People's idea of art is something they got in a textbook when they were a little kid. Honestly, what you want from art is to make a personal connection with the thing and everything else be damned. Like, everything else, just toss it in the garbage. If you need to read Harold Bloom in order to understand Shakespeare, and that gives you a window into why to appreciate it, then go for it. But, frick. If an airport novel is like completely describing your life and situation, then love that airport novel. Can we get this fireball spell going? It's almost 1 a.m. I gotta get my fireball spell. I gotta go to bed. Thanks for coming to my Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance stream. Make sure you hit the follow button. Make sure you, He like interrupted my combo. I don't have an objective here because I already did the earn thing. I'm looking for the arb. Looking for the arb. Do I know any opera snobs? No. They don't exist, Dr. Furiouslol. This is like a corporate American bullshit thing that you've been indoctrinated into. Never met an opera snob. They actually don't exist. Gamers need to watch out for opera fans because opera fans are more passionate than gamers are. But opera fans don't send anyone death threats for doing the opera wrong. You gamers think you're the most passionate. Opera fans are... No, there's no such thing, dude. Ayumi Miyazaki, the singer for... People see one American, like, when they see one Hollywood movie where people are at the opera and they have powdered wigs and they're all snooty, and it's like, that's what the opera is, not for me. It's like, Give me a break. There used to be? Well, okay. What's going on with gamers right now? Dr. Fierce, lol. How many gamers right now are typing an email?
You made the main character of this game a black woman. Therefore, you are in contraviance of Western civilization itself. Therefore, I am requesting that you destroy all copies of your game. Because, like, okay, opera fans were snooty 250 years ago. Okay. Okay. Cool. You got me. This is the worst performance of Magic Flute I've ever seen. What are we doing in this game? Oh, there's a way up out there? I didn't see it. Is that where I came from, though? The arrow's pointing up. So, like, I have not paid attention to this game at all. I'm looking at the green bar, waiting to level up so we can get the fireball. It's my favorite painting. I got one here. Is it here? No, that's somewhere around here. That's to go back up. I don't want to go back up. Look at Georges Seurat. Seurat? I don't know how to pronounce his name. French people have the most difficult to pronounce names. And it's a carnival sideshow. And if you go on Wikipedia, you can get a big high-res version of it. Wikipedia has like the little versions, but if you click on the little version and you don't get like a massive like 3000 by 5000 pixel version, you can find a button somewhere on that page. George, I was showing it because people were talking about Goaty _ was streaming Resident Evil 1 and someone in his YouTube chat came in and didn't say hello or hi, I'm new, or I like this game. The person immediately launched with, don't you know that there's an AI upscale version of all the graphics in this game? Which if someone said that in my chat, I just instantly ban them, right? Of course. Is it called Parade de Cirque? Oh, I thought it was something sideshow. Is that a different painting of his? Okay, this should be good. I like this painting a lot, and I think this is what I'm talking about, where you can enjoy video games more if you like put the fucking video game controller down for 2 seconds, chat. I like talking at chat like you guys are assholes, because you are. What's this one, Spider-Man? That's it. That's the one. Is it big? Mine's bigger. Mine's bigger. Click on my link instead. This is a great example of how like putting down the fucking Xbox controller for 5 minutes and looking at art can make video games way better. Because you look at that painting and you tell me what's better, Resident Evil the way it originally was, with the pixels forming an abstract dream vision of this horrific situation, a dark nightmare. Your mind is occluded with fear just as much as your vision is occluded with pixelization. What's better? Original Resident Evil or some jackass like upscaling all the pre-rendered graphics with an AI thing and then changing the internal resolution on the PlayStation to 4K? So everything is like perfectly fucking clean and there's no obscurity and there's not a single square millimeter on the screen for your imagination to be poured into. Which one do you want, chat? Come on, be honest. How did I walk past this? We gotta go right down here, Marty. How did you get turned around? Oh my god, some ill shit's been going down in here. People have been doing some ill deeds. You can step on the fire in this game. You guys know in the first Witcher game, if you step in the fire like this, you take damage. It's so funny. It's so Polish. This is how you judge video games. This is where you see exactly what the philosophy of an action RPG is. Because in some action RPGs, you can walk on the bonfire and it's no problem. And in other ones, it's like, no, like,
Geralt is taking damage, dude. And you see instantly what kind of game you're playing. In Stalker, if you play the Ukrainian game Stalker and you... Ooh, the orb. Orb of the...
Ah, it's activating. Get it. Look at the orb. Smacky, 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 smacky. Oh, so many skellies. Oh, run away, run away, run away.
Get him with the fire.
Run away, run away. Run away.
Oh my god! I had 100% health and then it got all deleted so quick. I think I should drink a potion to get to 100 in this. I'm gonna drink a potion. I pressed the wrong button. Okay, doesn't matter. Hope I have enough mana potions to do this. I might not, because I just wasted one. Oh, maybe these guys will drop mana potions? Crossing my fingers. My potions don't even feel that good. Oh, they are dropping potions. Okay, gimme. Ah! Press the wrong button. Idiots. Come here, you stupid frickin' orb. Get punched! Don't get too greedy, Marty! No! This is my impression of chat playing this game. Sword Monte, you should follow the channel to get your answer to that question. This is just fans doing things for free, so let them have their fun. No! No, Spud Bun. It's a motor mouth stream, and I have to be talking through the entire stream. Therefore, gamers are not allowed to just have their fun, especially when they're going into someone else's chat, not my chat, and they're not saying hello. I just drank another. Did I just drink another one by accident? I keep hitting the wrong button because I think I'm playing BioShock for some reason, because this game is melee and magic, so I keep hitting L. I keep hitting the left trigger because I'm like, oh, left trigger is magic or something. I don't know why, but that's drink a mana potions and I keep wasting it. Let them have their fun. No, it's a motor mouth stream. I have to be talking through the entire stream. I have to find stuff to talk about. What are you talking about? Let them have their fun. Why don't they brush their teeth and say hello to people as an introduction? Could you imagine, like, you're sitting at a restaurant and you're eating something and a random person comes up to you and is like, you ordered the wrong thing on the menu. Actually, this is the wrong restaurant. You were supposed to go to the restaurant across the street and get this other thing that's just a plainly better.
But I've been to that other restaurant and I don't like their food because it was cooked by a robot and the robot has never tasted food before, so the food kind of fucking sucks.
No. You're supposed... What, Spud Bud? What? Am I not playing the game and talking at the same time? Am I not in an epic boss fight against the Lords of Skeletons? Am I not hitting this orb when the time comes? What do you want from me? What do you want from me? I was born onto this earth and I was given a sealed manila envelope, and I opened the envelope and inside said, Marty, your destiny is to play the game and talk to chat. Am I not playing the game and talking to chat? Am I not fulfilling my destiny that chat gave me? I can't read all your messages. Can only make fun of half of what is Grape Study. They are following. Oh, thank you for the follow. Thank you for following. Thank you. More people should follow me though, because this website is cruel. This website is cruel. I think I need to pull more stunts and I need to do more of those event things. I need to get involved in more like Twitch events and be in the raid train or whatever stuff you guys are doing. Problem with those streamers is they're not playing the game and talking to chat at the same time. They don't make fun of their chat enough. They don't make fun of their chats enough, so I don't think they would fit into. I don't think I would fit in. Get the orb. Smack, 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 smack. Oh, I tried to hit the orb with the spell and it was a complete waste, and I shouldn't have done it. Okay, we're out of magic potions. So, are there any on the ground? It's a healing potion. That's some money. I pressed the wrong button again. Oh! Did you look at the painting though, chat? Did you look at the painting? Do you get the point about the painting? Why are we, I don't even know what we're arguing about. I don't even know what we're arguing about. Chat seems to have an aversion to looking at the painting though. Chat just wants to talk about like, stop gazing at your navel. There's nothing in there but some lint. Look at the fucking painting. Go to the opera. Go watch a movie from a different country that's in black and white. Pick up a book of poetry. You'll love games so much more if you actually engage in other art forms. You'll realize that games are actually connected to the greater realm of human experience and thought and emotion and culture, and games are not siloed off into their own area where what are we even arguing about? That Capcom has the real backgrounds on a hard drive somewhere? There's like so many. You looked at it for a long time. What were you supposed to feel, Spud Bud? Fuck. I thought we already covered this. No one's on this planet to dictate to you what you are supposed to feel about the thing. If you didn't like it, you didn't like it. Do you not see my point at all, though? That old Resident Evil has so much going for it precisely because it is not like smoothed out and high res. This is why I like the analogy of real art being a vessel that's shaped a certain way such that you can pour yourself into it. Well, how do you pour yourself into this game? It's like, it's so specific and it's just these effing skeletons, and I can't pour myself into this. I can play it as a video game and enjoy it more than you guys enjoy video games. That's for sure. We can say that Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance is in a completely separate category of enjoyment than Georges Seurat's Circus Sideshow painting, and that they're both valid. I think it's all valid. I'm a hard solipsist. We already discussed that. Where's my proc of the... Oh, he dropped the potion I like. Me likey that blue potion he dropped. What are you supposed to feel about it? You can't build a personal connection with that painting. That's too bad. But guess what? There's like millions and millions of other paintings and sculptures and whatnot that you can pour your emotion to. And if you don't like, chat doesn't appreciate my point, that something that you get to pour yourself into precisely because it is low fidelity, let's use that word, low fidelity. If you don't like that point either, then watch me run around as a sexy elf woman with big boobs and a round butt, and I got a glowing mace that can proc and then instantly kill one of these idiots if it will proc. If it'll proc and instantly, it didn't proc. You can't enjoy the stream on that level either. Look at this. Can't enjoy this shit. Can't enjoy this. I got nothing to offer. Nothing to offer here at Marty.zone. Ah! I'm gonna die right when the thing's exploding. No! It's a double KO! We got nothing? Nothing? I have nothing to offer anyone in chat? I have nothing, not even the big double KO orgasmic finish? Nothing. What is this camera angle? Okay, I'll admit this part of the stream fucking sucks. Thanks for coming to my stream. What's better? This is why chat doesn't get it. Chat's like, Marty didn't finish the quest and he didn't get the fireball spell, so it was all a grand fuck up. It's like, right. Yes. That was a complete fuck up. Yep. That was not the best possible ending to the stream you could ever have. That was definitely nope. I fucked up. I failed to do anything good. I failed to play the game. Person has the underscore in their name at the end, right? Did I get it? I think I got it, unless someone copied games with Johnny's name and then took the avatar too. Make sure you follow the channel if you're enjoying it. And thank you, White Buffalo. I didn't get the fireball. This game, this was fun to play. And you know what? The Xbox emulation worked out pretty darn well. That's good. The Xbox emulation worked out well. Hello, Taco Viking. Oh, tomorrow's Tuesday. That means it's Taco Tuesday. Thanks for coming to my stream. Bye-bye. Where's my thing where I can watch? Uh-oh. Shit. No, wrong one. Okay, close OBS. Shut down the YouTube.